Radiant team
welcome back to another exciting day of the I-League Round Robins. That's right, it's Team MAGMA versus Elephant, and a best of 3. I am General Jivakish. Here come the bench. Goodbye to Hoodwink. I know, more child support, fuck. Beastmaster, first phase bombed by MAGMA. MAGMA, they were ready for that, but lads, they weren't ready for it.
10 seconds remaining.
Hoodwink first phase ban, huh?
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Gene.
Ten seconds remaining.
10 seconds to pick your
5 seconds remaining.
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be
Yeah, getting debated in there.
Dire team picks.
Sven? Sven? Are you Nico, baby? Alright, we ban out the troll. So I imagine we get Tusk, right? Are we still in the snowball meta?
Ten seconds remaining.
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10
5
left to pick a
seconds
hero.
remaining.
Yeah, there's 5 seconds left now.
Oh, the first pick,
Radiant
guys.
team picked.
I speak for the trees.
Something a bit beefier, maybe.
Pick 'em right.
Ooh, okay. Nature's Prophet. A little bit of a flex pick. A little bit of a flex pick. We can see this in 3 or 4 different positions.
Radiant team picked.
In fact, they can play this in any
Radiant team pick.
Mars.
Charge. Oh, okay. Mars plus Visage. Is it mid
10
Mars though?
seconds remaining.
Mars great versus Nature's Prophet, of course.
10 seconds to pick your
5
You
seconds
can
remaining.
give the old treants a little slapping. The old God's rebuke.
5 seconds.
Yeah, this is something a little bit different.
Dire
you know,
team
like,
back.
something just a little bit different.
Points away.
Oh, Dire team ban.
Points away.
Radiant
Oh,
team
the
back.
Bangalore.
Dire team
The
back.
danger. She has near, no?
Radiant team ban.
Okay, kick the
Radiant
Bloodseeker. No
team
thank
back.
you for the rupture. We did see that a bit of a problem yesterday. No more Phoenix. No more Grimstroke. Uber powerful shard heroes getting banned out right now. For Bloodseeker shard to be
10
good,
seconds remaining.
I think it needs to be plus 5%.
Dire team back.
2% is actually garbage.
Dire team ban.
Okay, Juggernaut. Kick to the curve as well. 2 very sound cores. The Jug and the Troll getting banned out.
10 seconds left to pick a hero.
EKV Piercing Disable still at a premium.
10
Neither
seconds
team's picked
remaining.
anything up there.
5 seconds remaining.
What is up today? It's still the ceiling, bro. What is up with you?
Radiant team ban.
Luna. Okay, Tusk is still there actually. If they want to go back for like a save. Oracle.
Radiant
10 seconds
Take out the
remaining.
PL.
Radiant
Evil
team
Magi,
picked.
very
Dire
straightforward.
team
Big
picked.
fat blue.
Ultra
Blue fat.
Magi.
So big blue fat.
Ten seconds remaining.
10 seconds to pick your hero. You
So
5
Sven,
seconds
someone using
remaining.
Sven from a tournament earlier. Sven is really back to OP. Yeah, it was Nico baby. Yep, the Invader. Sounds like a plan, bro. For me, it's 9:15 in the morning, though, so maybe not. Air Pango, yes. Oh, in 2021, I saw an eagle carrying a snake, carrying a mouse, and that was a sign that elephant, for sure, would be victorious.
Radiant team pick.
Also, it was 30/20, not 21, so I merely looked at the Liquipedia for the date of today, and
Radiant team
it
pick.
confirmed my suspicion. The Death Prophet and the Snapfire.
10
Is this
seconds remaining.
Cannonball Run? Snapfire gobbles up
Dire
Pangolier
team
and then
back.
just fucking launches him?
Life stealer.
What's the map? Oh no, the wife stealer, guys! The wife stealer! No. Oh, hang on.
10 seconds remaining.
10 seconds to pick your
5
hero.
seconds remaining.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
We got the wife stealer, boys. Yep, we got that wife stealer right there.
Radiant team Dire team ban.
Radiant team ban.
Okay, Razor, Ancient Operations, Swift Bans, guys. Swift Bans. What's the Susan on top? Where do we go? What's the special sauce here? I mean, what?
10
We
seconds
do need
remaining.
a core for...
Oh man.
We need a mid hero,
5
right?
seconds remaining.
Wow, that's huge brain. Omega brain.
Left now.
What is on Wife Stealer's face? His face. His face is on there. What are you talking about? This looks normal to me.
Radiant team ban.
What position is the visage? I'm gonna say it's a 4. Oh no, it could be mid actually. It could be mid. Who was their specialist visage
10
player?
seconds
We
remaining.
do know this. We do know this. Let's see.
You really gotta pick a hero.
5 seconds
Oh,
remaining.
it's Mayan, I think.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
You have nice teeth. Oh. I think so, yeah. Look at them sticking out all angles there. The Rick and Morty announcers pack is courtesy of our amazing moderator from down under, the Shadow One. I mean, I've not seen him for a while, but I assume he's still amazing. The Scare Bear, he's banned. So we still need like a core for Shylock. His PA is pretty good. His PL, oh, they banned the PL. Terrorblade? It could be an option. Chaos
Dire
Knight
team
as
pick.
well. I think we saw that from him before.
Go Dire team.
Nah, guys, well, I like
Radiant
that. For
team
Elephant, I think we need a mid here, right? Storm or something? Morphling, okay.
Pick.
Oh, you don't want to pick the Terrorblade now, it'd be disastrous. What can you pick that's going to build it or a diffusal blade?
You may now
It doesn't
select
feel
your
garbage.
heroes.
I don't know about that. Maybe if you build a diffusal on Terrorblade, right? I feel like you want to build different items altogether, though. Alright, we got ourselves a draft. Shylock Terrorblade is one of his specialty heroes, guys. Let's break it down for game 1, best of 3 for Team MAGMA. We got Mayan on the Visage. That's the 4. TZY up on the Mars here in the offlane. Cass with the Ogre 5. Dust on the Death Prophet, and Shylock with his Terrorblade. The safe lane. Oh, Elephant! It's the Dead Yang strat on the Nature's Prophet, FY on the Pangolier, Red Panda taking Snap Daddy, Uros on the Life Stealer, and Somnus on the Morphling. I am General Jivicus. Let's get our Dota 2 on! I mean, have we ever seen a Dead Yang strat with a Nature's Prophet? Normally he's pretty cautious, right? Alright.
Prepare for battle.
Why aren't they doing anything? They're just standing around.
What does the robot say, jeez? Well, let me tell you what, bot. Allow me to tell you what, bot. I've got 8 points draft advantage going the way of MAGMA. Alright, the robot doesn't fully believe yet, guys, in the power of Lifestealer. And the Mango advantage cleanly on the side of MAGMA. I like this. Look at this aggressive movement here. This is pretty smart. People have been wondering what to do at the runes at the 5-minute mark, at the 0-minute mark even, and this looks pretty tasty, right? You come in here, just get this position from behind. Big head from behind! Oh, blam, ready, bam, bam. Ooh. Nice first blood there on the Morphling.
30 seconds to battle.
Oh, again, the Treants as well. Give me your CS, Brosif. Nah, it's fine, it's fine. Now, it was such an early kill, though. Maybe we got a little bit more action before the little beep beep. Somnus is happy. He's in the place to block his creeped enemies. No bother. And does Shylock go for the Trickster play? Not yet, no.
The battle begins.
A Shamoka.
It started.
Alright, I mean 50-50 on the bounty runes. So take this early Morphling kill. How much is it gonna even mar? I mean he has a little tiny bit of XP from the fight. Hey young Slipper, what's up dude? Alright, TZ wise there, the body blocks are happening. What's happening?
Denied.
Right, Panda with a chunk through Paparazzi goes from Racer build into Orbital. And Somnus should be fine here. Like, it was the incredible amount of burst damage the game together. FY, there's a fire blast in 2 seconds, bro. Have you got your swashbuckle? The timing?
Not my style.
Okay. CY handling up, holy moly. Man, he rested him. Did you see that? That ripped his asshole lot. Your soul assumption. Run, Pango, run. I mean, everyone's kind of flaky right now. Look at this. Somnus, he's cruising low on the old HP. The old HP sauce, they've got HP sauce, yes. That's a British joke, gentlemen. Blue Pangos can't jump. Oh, the water runes are up. Okay. Dust is juicing. No bottle though, huh? Back to the old cheese strap from the olden days, guys. You get the bottle first out and give it to your mid if you're 55. Mars going for full wing blade. It almost has it. That is very interesting. Wait, a little suckening, a little right click action. Give him the crypt swarm. Should have made a cup of tea. Okay. I will learn from my mistake, I'm
Bounty.
sure. 3-minute bounties rolling in here.
I heard you're one of the
Stop,
weirdos
just
who
make a
gets
rotation.
off on this.
Alright, Red Panda's a god. This is beautiful. Surprise, motherfucker! Ghost! I hate ghosts!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yangon gets out of there alive. Live Youngstrap confirmed.
Waters rise.
No, not dead prophet. That was the live prophet. Oh, you mean the death prophet that was dead? Yarp. Yeah. Say hello to my little friend. Little shotgun to the face. It was 2 days from retirement, guys. God damn. Red Panda, man. The position 5 just casually kills the enemy mid from good rotation. Yeah, little pimp, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It's ambushed her at the top of a hill. Never saw it coming. Yep. All according to KKID. Oh, he liked that one so much he's gonna put a ward down, you know. Okay, Somnus, he's going for the bait here. He's getting himself a little low, morphing the strength. Visage now with the TP. Cookie play forward will not connect. Somnus with the Crypt Storm. The Soul Assumption does decent amount of damage. Pangolier with a rotation across now as well. It's 3 versus 2 in the mid. It feels like their opportunity to get something here sort of vanished. Alright. Oh. Okay, the Pango into the Fire Blast. She just gets decked. I mean, how much damage did she take there? That's a lot of damage. 20 from the Snapfire Shotgun Cookie play. Terrorblade a level ahead of the Nature's Prophet. I mean, it's pretty even, right? He's 3/4. No, you're right. It's almost a full level. Almost a full level.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, what? You're gonna let him wait? You're gonna let him live? Oh, you are a merciful God, Shylock. Let him live. Quotation marks. Alright, what's Pablo's situation? He's got brown boots, he's got that brace that we talked about. The Orc of Venom, is it coming now, or did he change his mind because FY's here? Yeah, he did. He dropped off the lane, but he's not the best lane as far as he's concerned. Now, besides, the Soul Assumption doing some work. He's got another blast. Oh, but Dust is here, ready. Wait. I like this. How Yangang is the one that gets slapped by the Roshan. No, he didn't even touch it. Roche. Pain. He doesn't know where the pain's coming from. The Cookie Dust knows where the pain's coming from. Jeez. Here. Alright. Elephant showing a little bit spine here.
Radiant structures are
for
fortified.
Mayan. Starting to build up that Soul Assumption damage. TP in from Mars. He will cancel it off. Right, is it? Tries to make the space. The Cookie plays there. Visage getting pelted. Shotgun to the face. Now down to the fight.
Dire's
Saw
bottom
this.
tower is under
Not
attack.
opposition has the rotation into the Fire Blast. Real follow-up to be had though. Nice body block from the Treants.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
To do though, right? Got the new fun stuff. How does that help you? Well, it doesn't. They're all in the same team. She goes free. We got Power Treads, we got Falcon, Wing Blade, Broom Handle scooped up for Terror Blade. He's level 7, 8.5 minutes into the game. Fly coming through behind the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Harassing
attack.
So that whole ring thing that they were doing before, not really a factor anymore, is it?
Dire are scanning.
Oh wow, that's pretty big. Chip vest for the life stealer. That's actually a crazy item. Plus 5 HP regeneration and a little bit of damage reflection. Yo, Ramley, Burger 69, Lynn High, Lynn
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fight, Slur. Thank you guys for the follows. Be friend and enter, keep it clean, keep it positive, no live balls, no spoiler videos.
Big Rash pushed just inside control.
Almost.
With my things.
Which team's better late game? I mean, Shylock's Terrorblade is pretty goddamn good, right? But you have a Morphling, which is almost like a better Terrorblade. And then you've got the Light. Should be able to deal with
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh man, I think Elvin's probably been. Elvin hasn't been playing too good recently. And there's the first death for Yang Gang. Starting to power up. Black and not white. Follow, speak friend and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilerinos. There's a double damage on the river that they'll just completely ignore. And they'll take the tower first.
Radiant's
Okay.
middle tower has fallen.
And they turn this. What can they turn this double damage into? Someone wants it. Did he ball it? He did. Okay, they can use it. They can use it for the Gankaroo up here. Terrorblade. They've got the numbers, right? Ross is in the lane, the Metamorphosis. They need to get in. They need to hard control Shylock. He doesn't get to do any moves. That's the play here. Just burst down the field. Ross falling back. The rest of the squad coming through. They know the danger's there. They throw it behind the Fire Blast. The stolen Fire Blast. They'll fall for Ross. Cards annihilated. Here comes the Sarge. Nice to something damage. The Bird's doing so much work. That's nice. Well, they're going through from FY, disrupting this fight. They do take down Granny out there. TY taking the kill. FY tried to get away. Somehow that spear fights. It's a solo assumption again, jeez. Assumption. Steam through the back lines.
Dire's structures are fortified.
That was so.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I just felt so
Dire's top
awkward.
tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I like the
Radiant
fact that they got the
structures are
Morphling and then the
fortified.
Terrorblade was picked into it. I thought that was really good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, I mean, he's. Ring of Basilius up to
Radiant's bottom tower
Sage.
has
All
fallen.
this. What's he sitting on here? 4, 1, and 0, man. Building, I guess, phase boots he's building into Solar Crest. Such a value item. That makes sense. Like, I was like, why is Visage going to pick Visage? Has always
Dire's
had a
middle
really good
tower
time
is
with
under
Solar
attack.
Crest, and now that Solar Crest is cheaper.
The seeds of fortune.
Thank you, my beauty.
I didn't make a score prediction. I need more time to study Elephant. Like, at the moment, Magma seem way more consistent with their performance. Shylock's on a comfort hero. I don't know, man. I feel like Magma can win the game. But I'm like... Elephant are like the EE of teams, right? It's like a real 50-50. Whenever they play, man. I mean, they do get eyes on FY and Papa. I mean, Uros. The armor of Mordegan, building into Sanj, downtown, TZY. For that Blink Dagger almost has a G's. 13 minutes into the game. What's the early Roche potential for these teams? It's the Solar Crests, right? getting the job done. Up top, the Burbs. All about the Burbs, but not so much. The ability to get away here. Now trying to murder the Burbs. They get one, they get two. That's
Dire's
200
middle
gold.
tower
They're worth
is under
so
attack.
much.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Even no la, thank you for
Radiant
enter
structures
keep
are
clean,
fortified.
positive, no live balls, no spoil.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, they're going to defend. I mean, Exorcism does some significant damage
Dire's
down
middle
the
tower
ball.
is
Just
under
drop
attack.
the angles. Nice. I mean, the arena was a little bit late to the party. White was charging forward. Maybe they can get Visage. Shylock's here. The right clicks. He's got Metamorphosis. Yangang. Where is he? He evaporates. Paparazzi Uros. I don't think he gets.
Radiant's top tower is
A few
under
seconds
attack.
more. Off to the high ground. The spear catches up the Burbs. Ready to drop down. 1, 2, stunning. Double kill for Shylock. A double damage Metamorphosis. Your absolute worst nightmare. Say hello to my anime
Dire are
friend.
scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, those idiots.
Precious bunch.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower has been denied.
It's pretty chill. Yeah, it's alright, isn't it? 9 to 8, 15 minutes into the game. It's like 4 times as many kills in the match. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. You have to remember.
I died to
The silence, Somnus. Wait, that's just manning up there like that. Yeah, Somnus was like, I'm gonna run. And it's like, Yangang's like, why? I watched it for a couple of days. Yeah, I remember you from yesterday, I think. Alright, 9 to 9. Looking pretty groovy here. First 10k pairs are pretty sweaty, I have to say. We got two Wraithband shotgun is there. He's got a bottle as well. Red Panda with a mechanism, tranquil boots. The payback thingy. Well, if you guys see any spoilers that are not banned, you let me know. But telling people to ban spoilers after the spoiler was already banned, I don't know what to tell you guys. Oh, the buyback thingy. Alright, so basically, if you've got enough gold and you die, you can buy back 1 time. But if you buy back, you can then not buy back for another 7 or 8 minutes. So if you die twice, once when you die and then once after you buy back, it's called a dieback. Because you can now not buy back into the game. So it's very important. It's like a second line of defense. It's like your reserve. Sometimes you spend the money of your buyback on items for more aggressive assault. And sometimes the best form of defense is offense. But by doing so, you're taking a gamble. You're not going to be able to defend. Okay, you're trying to hit up on Shylock here. Cav is probably the more likely target, but you have to be careful that Shylock doesn't turn back around and nibble at your heels. Somnus is here. He can steal up the Metamorphosis if he wants it. Okay, TZY tries to the Blink Spear with a rage. Huge demands for you. That's trying to close in here. Somnus is like, no, fuck that. I don't want to be the one to reconnect. Now, Papa, no rage, nobody to jump into. And the boys just let them die, huh?
Dire's top tower
Some people
is
buy
under
Manta
attack.
tiles instead of saving buyback and it loses the game. It wasn't even a
The
Mana
seeds
tile,
of
it was just a Yasha. I already had everything else.
Thank you, refugees.
There was a game last night where I played Fan Lancer. The enemy team was fucking Axe, Tinker, Earth Spirit, Lion, and I don't know, some other terrible. Spectre. Jake's first 10 kills was at MAGMA. Do the math, there you go, it's on the screen. Elephant, they've got 2 kills there, jeez, Elephant has got... Oh no! Yes. Yo, then my disruptor position 4 DC did not come back, dude. Had to play 53 minutes or 55 minutes, 4 versus 5. With the most cancer anti-phantom monster lineup you've ever seen. Of course we won. Of course.
Uproot and after that.
Yep. I just got shard. I just got shard. I went like 0, 8, and 0 in the lane. And then, went 0, 8, and 0 in the lane, and then 5, 8, and 14 in the game. Yep. But shard for 1,400 gold, it's so cheap, man. Like, and for what you can do with it. Like, Spectre out of Manta, it just ruins their mana.
Illusion.
And it's your Spirit Lance is on like a 3 or 4 second cooldown. Well, I got what you call it? I got Titan Sliver, and I was like, this is cool. I like this. And then I got Trickster's Cloak, and I was like, this is really cool. I really like this. And then I got Illusionist Cape, and I was like, GG. Elu Cape plus Shard.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Blink Dagger, Phase, BKB coming. It's already a pop off. Let's go, paparazzi. He'll dodge the spear. Doesn't even rage for that one. Down. These guys trying to make a little bit of pressure on their side there. Maybe trade off the tier 2. Shylock's over here as well. Are they going to base race them a little bit here? I don't know. Morphling. He's coming in the mid. That's going to be it. They're just going to snatch and grab on the tier 2. Satisfied with that now. I mean, it's pretty traditional that you'd use this Aegis to take out as many tier 2s as you can. Right? So, no real surprise there. Who was the first to 10 kills? It was MAGMA.
Dire are scanning.
MAGMA.
Radiant are scanning.
Satanic, is it? Yeah, I mean, we've been talking a lot about how good Manta style is right now for ranged heroes, right? But Satanic, you know, still a good option now with that Dispel, the free Dispel on it. It's been a pretty hardcore Ricardo flick to the Elephant side, 66 to 33. The Arcane Rings, the Blink Dagger, Orb of Corrosion, TCY, the roll-up, here he comes. Oh, nice catch on the little crystal rock there, coming back to you again. Damn, Mars is down. Can't engage. Somnus gets a kill on the Visage backline as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I still prefer the 25% start resistance exhaust attack before. Oh, absolutely. Nobody's denying that.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
They've got a lot of pressure here, man. They've got a lot of heat. They do need to sort of take down Shylock, though. He is top of the bus for farm. He's got bloody Skadi. 23 minutes into the game. Manta style Skadi. What? I mean, this Italic's up on the morphing. Is this a turbo game? Where's GPM? It's only 500 gold per minute. I don't know, man. It's getting pretty alright. Okay, there's a car. They go in. Morphic trying to help him roll out. Okay, Pangolier with a roll out. Okay, you say okay again, Jeeves. Okay, dokie. The old Blake Spear. Yes, his name was Blake Williams Spear. Yes, Williams Spear, yes. They see him rolling, they hate it. Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, I don't know about that one, FY. You do realize you have only 400 HP right now, sir. Alright, Dust, what's the progression for our boy? The travel boots are coming to you. Yep, boots of travel. Already has his Yule Scepter, Shylock, he's a fat boy. DP on Terrorblade. Alright. Fernando Ugarte. Thank you for follow, speak friend and enter, keep it clean, keep it positive. New live on new spoilers. So he has Solar Crest class. He's building Crimson Guard as well. He's gonna have almost as much AC as the Terrorblade. Terrorblade with 36 AC, by the way. Alright, we got a smoke play coming in hot, down through the river here. They are looking for targets so they can go for nice catch, they fight the cars. It's alright, it's not the best of the situation you can make it, I guess. +1, the roll is there, and why they find themselves in the side. Here comes the spear, young guy blasting left, right, and center. Throw down the alt as well. TTY splatted. Connects. Bounced all the way around the map and Sweel on the other side. Beat down. To the buybacks. Time to pressure. High ground from Elephant. Time to muscle up here. High ground pressure. Knock knock. Who's there? Fortification. Yeah, Yang with the what is this? Like holy moly. Bro's got 29 armor. And he's an action hero as well, so presumably he just built like the that makes more sense. I was like, why doesn't he just build like a couple of normal items?
Dire's top tower.
One day, Jeeves. Well, there are 120 meters. You know, it's early in the morning. Fucking Agi hero, Nature's Prophet Jeeves. What next? Strength Ogre. He said no. I mean, we talked about this before. 4, 4, and 8. I mean, this is something new, actually. This is the half-dead. This is well, it's not the undead, it's the half-dead extra. Tickle for the pickle, the disarm is there. TZY, TP, the East. Okay, young gun, spear to tower to try and bring it down. They pick up straight from this. Shiloh gets disarmed up. Fly will roll forward. The buyback on Yang Gang is going to TP up in here. Life Stealer, he's he's inside the morph thing. They're trying to back up, trying to drain them, trying to pull them away from their objectives and their support. What's happening? They go back in, up on the high ground, easy wide, they're on the side, usually by F1. That morph thing with a full up, Shylock, he was expecting to go elsewhere. Rudolph gets stunned at the same time with the suckling. Ripped through by all of these ghosties as well. Yangang's on the scene. They're holding the high ground here, forcing them back towards the base.
Radiant's bottom
Their
tower
Visage
is
is
under
up now.
attack.
However, they still bring this down.
Radiant's
FY
bottom
just
tower
zoning
has
still.
fallen.
Octo protection, not really an issue for them at the end of the day when they're all beating on it. The sockening! I really hate teams leave one racks while two opponents are dead. Oh. Yep, the suckening and the ghosties, guys. All very, very important parts of Dota.
The seeds of fortune.
Nice. What I want to see, guys, is cheap shot. Cheap shot boots. So basically, it's your boots plus basher, and occasionally you do like a mini stun, and plus you do 50 damage, magic damage, and a mini stun. I don't know, 0.75 seconds. And they're just like, they're super. I think he's dead. It's easy white, no real getting out of that one. You use up the Mars Arena. How long for Death Prophet ult? She's got up in 14 seconds, so easy peasy securing that Roshan. Remember, second row is so tasty now. Aegis, cheese, Aghanim Shard. How can you ignore this? You can't, dude. You can't. Yeah, Spike Toad Boots. Spike Toad Boots. Meta cooldown at the moment. I mean, it's 8 seconds left, dudes. As well with the temperature, you can go Axe now. You get the Metamorphosis still right. Yeah, that's actually super good. It feels like Metamorphosis bit for Switch back. With the same kind of feeling Switch. Okay, who gets the shard? I mean, Terrorblade's picked up. What does the shard do?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Mask of
attack.
Madness, basically.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Alright, alright, alright. So, I mean, Elephant definitely on the back feet here. 13 to 18. Paladin sword getting picked up for MAGMA. He's got the Paladin sword in hand now. I don't know how I feel about this item, honestly. Like, it just feels like there are so many good tier 3 items, right? Tier 3, tier 4 items. There's so many good ones. Yeah, but that was another weapon, that was another thing that was available last night. That was another item I could have taken, and I didn't want to. Like, the other options that were there were all so much better. Yeah, I did have a heart and a Scadia though.
Invisibility!
Yeah, I want to see this Ags. I want to see this Ags plus Granny. I want to see the shot. I want to see the Pango get fired across as a big rolling paintball. Alright, Shylock now top the bus. Here's the Ricardo flakening. It's a slow, steady one, but once the pickoff starts dropping, we'll see if MAGMA can't force himself back into the
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, slap down that tower, no problem.
Dire's
Then we'll
middle
look at the
tower
illusions
has
go.
fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You have the dark side there.
Go for my master.
What? annoy anyone else how
Radiant's
Dire
top
has
tower is
better
under
vision
attack.
for River than Radiant now? How'd you figure? Oh, because of the Roche Pit because of this side of the Roche Pit thing, you mean? Because you have this ward here? Is that what you mean? It's like they're kind of mirrored here, right? So on the other side, this is the thing here, but it doesn't really... This has way more objective significance than this part of the river, right? Is that what you mean? Okay, so thank you for the follow. Speak on that, or keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilers. Does that even make sense? What do you mean? The fact that they mirrored the map? I mean, that's how they played it up and down, right? The triple damage. Yeah. I think it's fair. Like, remember the Radiant always has like a 2.5% advantage because you're playing up the map. So I think that's probably going to even the advantage out.
Fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
I mean, from a professional point of view, it probably means you're more likely one to be playing on Dire's side, though, right? Like, maybe it balances out over time in pub games, but...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Who wins this one, dude? Well, you just have to wait and see. That's what we're here to find out.
Radiant's bottom tower.
The best way to figure out who's going to win a game of Dota 2 is to have people play a game of Dota 2. China number 1. Okay. And this is what a lot of Dota 2 feels like right now. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but because of the way the...
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
The rubber band works right now. The Radiant's middle barrack has fallen to feet right now. Oh no! Yeah, what I was saying is the rubber band effect. It feels like if you could just hold and be not stupid and just fight the enemy and kill them a few times, you can flip it around, turn it around. Ogre and Visage back to meta? Nah, not so much. Ogre's always been kind of meta just because he's such a basic, like, he's a basic hero, you know? You have to remember, what's good about Ogre, what's different about Ogre Magi than, say, Lion or Shadow Shaman, right? Well, I mean, he comes with good disables, he's got a slow, he's got an instant stun, but he also comes with the Bloodlust, right? Which is like buffing up your core. That's what makes him, better in this scenario. There's the little Terrorblade Susan, a little acceleration. Here we go, Elephant with a smoke. We've got 10k net worth of bans. And they turn that into a decent reason. There's a break in the smoke, but it's good back. But again, by that solo something pretty big will come through. But he's standing him out of there. Visage, can he get it off? He holds on down so long, he gets stuck up, locked down. Nice. Paparazzi get locked up in the hatred with Skywalk with his metamorphosis and BKB. Those right clicks way too much for the poor old lifestealer. KZY gets handled though. Somnus leaping forward, FY with a little move of his own. You can get Pango, but there's no interest in that except for from Somnus right now. Gem a few sites on the deck. Couldn't get inside Morphling. Yep. 60 seconds. And it's no joke. It's a tonic coming out for Terrorblade. It's done. It's in hand, Jeeves. He's got Cheese ready to roll as well. Shiva's Guard coming for the Death Prophet. So they've got Skadi, they've got Shiva's Spirit Vessel. Anyone with a Vessel? No Vessel. That's fine though. I think between the Shivas and the Skadi, it's more than enough to deal with Somnus' healing situation. Jeez, don't know actually. We just got speared to the Visage Bird. Okay, so when they're on the deck as stone form, you can spin them, you can spear to them. That's awesome. Hex up on Nature's Prophet. Illusionist Kate coming out for Radiant. Yeah. Oh, 12k net worth. Always remember when it was 12k net worth lead to Elephant Boys. Hello, Hal. Thank you for the follow. Speak, friend, and enter. Keep it clean, keep it positive. No live odds, no spoilerinos. They're on the high ground here. Good positioning here. Nobody in a bad position except from TZY. It's not even that bad, jeez.
The seeds of fortune.
Smart, big brain plays. Oh, he popped out. That makes more sense. If you can speed into the Visage birds, though, somebody go test it in the lobby. I want to know if you can do that. That could be like a super sick extra. I mean, why didn't you just pick Hoodwink? I mean, they were going to pick Hoodwink. Plus Mars. Solus has to pop off his own BKB. Shylock starting to go hard, but Solus is not actually stopping this guy's metamorphosis a single time. Alright, Gang is the dead young shot. Still Solus trying to get out of here. FY up to the high ground, a little leap, a little jumping. TCY, the spear still going to connect on Solus. Backside, he finds FY. He's got the roll up into the heels though. Stunning, silencing, a little swashbuckle away. The ghost he's chasing him with the sucking neck. Oh, TZY. Dust will melt him down. Yeah, first game.
Dire's
And
middle
Sword
tower
now
is
coming
under
in for
attack.
the Radiant. AC finished up for Uros. Halberd. Sean, 22 seconds. It's Aegis, it's Cheese, it's Refresher Shard / Axe Scepter. Yep. RNG took him apart yesterday. Elephant kind of sucks now, don't be surprised. They should be better though, you know? Also, a lot of their heroes are actually in there. A lot of the cores, they're good for their players. I don't know, maybe it's just because the bands are so good. Aegis cheap. Shylock get the axe. Because the axe. Is the axe to Mars? What? I mean, it's pretty good. It's the bulwark, you know? Oh, Somnus. I was about to say, you know, Somnus hasn't been Terrorblade a single time in this game, but here he is being Terrorblade.
Mine. Lions of the world.
Beastmaster over under 70% win rate. This patch depends on the position you play him in. Beastmaster very strong right now, but
Radiant
what we saw was
scanning.
first phase Beastmaster ban this time round. So not really a factor. Shylock, he's got the double damage. He's got a Satanic, he's got a Skadi, he's got a Mantle Style, he's got a Daedalus, he's got BKB, he's got an Aegis. He's got Shard. He's got Shard. He's got Shard. Okay, building Monkey King Bar. Non-DPC tournament with a $200,000 prize pool though. It isn't chump change by any means. Smoke play. They're running out of time though. Ricardo flicking at the cycle, the circle almost complete. Yep. I told you guys, I told you. Alright, FY gonna show. He has the quickening charm. A little hop, skip, and a jump away for him. Oh!
Dire are scanning.
Is the only game I'm casting? Yes. For today, this will be the only game, gentlemen. Trickster's Cloak, 20% magic resistance, 20% evasion, plus invisibility. Very, very nice. K net worth lead for Elephant. On Aegis, how much longer on Aegis? Jeez, until 2 minutes, 3 minutes, I think. Yep. 2 minutes, 24 seconds. Want to apply pressure. Want to take down tier 1, tier 2 top, maybe tier 2 bottom as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are falling.
Yeah, they're going to commit for this. They have a full defense. He's down bottom. He's making a little play of his own here. Trying to trade off. So if they can hold while Yangan's still thrashing. Oh no, there's the buyback and a bang. There you go. Blasting apart there. Yangan's actually come back in with the TP. They're going to try and hold the high ground. I don't know about this, but the tower is falling so quickly. They can't even get close. It's a cloud of death and annihilation. TZY, FY even gives a little pinky stroke, but unfortunately,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ghosties that are doing all the work. Goodbye, Sir Rocks. Downtown. 3 pence are still working on it. Shylock with a TP out. Could they catch these guys on the way back? It's 4 versus 5. They're not really in a great position to do much with it though. Yeah, I don't know about Nature's Prophet backing here. I think if I was Nature's, I would have just stayed. You know? Alright, all of the tier 2s are gone. Mid is not a pushable lane right now. Nature's Prophet continues to apply pressure. There's no treants coming with him at the moment. He's TPing back to the top lane. Getting set up for Roshan.
Okay, it gives him a head
It's a
start.
little bit early, you know, the Aegis hasn't even decayed yet. 1, 2, 4, thank you for follow, feedback, energy, clean, positive, no live odds, no spoiler, we need to roll forward from KYSY, he's getting some stun locking in happening here, they got the disaster throw, the silence in on top, KYSY, even still rolling forward, Yangan, the backside, ready to drop a bird on his ass, Yangan, oh, he's getting kind of low, Shiloh's in there, now Yangan, the first one of this thing, whistling nothing. At least pop off the air, does get something, Jeeves, it doesn't matter, Paparazzi trying to fight this play, they actually drop a couple of bodies, the buyback's coming through, Paparazzi chasing forward, he's getting sucked off on the though. Good night, coming back forward here, good multicast. 5 targets hit up. FY giving a little bit more of a tickle. Yangang saving the buyback for now. Back off, back off. Can I check the buyback status? Sure. Shylock has buyback status. Nature's Death Bomb has buyback. Papa has buyback. And Yangan and Red Hawk has buyback. Jeeves, why is your stream 5 minutes behind? It's not. It's just normal. 5 minutes behind what? Are you looking at some betting site or something that's using the live API data, bro?
Invisibility.
Yes, should be 5-minute delay because that way you can't look at the enemy wards. That's normal. If you happen to be watching a match that's not on LAN, that doesn't have a 5-minute delay, and it's for money, then I would be calling into question the integrity of that tournament. That's all I have one more season rules, guys. Don't be a dick. No spoilers. It's easy. Okay, Red Panda. Get boom work to death. Feels bad, man. Use their level points. Steven's on the score now. Up on the high ground. Dropping the arena FY. He's getting blasted up just a little bit on Scotty. Roasting his balls. He's a young guy trying to get gets bashed up, blasted up. He's down out of there. Nice on this. Falling back. Running out of space on time. Chasing on. Here we go with Shiva's card. Dives at the spider legs as well. He'll find this one, but he can get out of there. Cookie play doesn't really help though. Doesn't really help. I have to say they do have a buyback up to the high ground. We go. This bulwark a little bit threatening. Tower to fall.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Big meta up to the high ground. I ain't heard no fat lady yet. The fortification up the buyback on the morphling. The mid lane. Look at this creep wave going in here. Maybe it's something you need to be aware of. I don't know. Paparazzi coming back with the rage. Somnus with a buyback. Comes forward. Tries to hit up on TZY. Will succeed. Now Shylock. No metamorphosis. Didn't take that on Scepter. He tries to get out here. Gets bashed up. Shylock. What are you doing, Steph? Terribly. Nice, Sander. Keeps himself in a fight for a few more seconds, but out he goes. 100 seconds on the sideline. He does have buyback. He does have buyback. Ain't over yet. Ain't over yet. 40k net worth. Oh my god, Jesus. What are you doing, Step Terrorblade? What is this like an icon, man? It's Pepe Terrorblade.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Damn. Slapping it.
Radiant structure.
Let's go forward. Give a little signal. He's got a Beyond piece. He's got himself a Minotaur horn. He's got immunity for days. Doesn't work versus Dasto. The sad thing, the fortification, they're trying to hold it up. Yangan going pretty deep in. Soul Suction ready to flow through. Great. Here come the big bombs from the backline. Red Panda making a bit of damage. A bit of protection here. Alright, yes. They'll take out Glass. He's got no buyback. They're starting to lose bodies. That's 2 times. Now the buyback. Such you'll come back into the fight. FY reaching forward to Dash Blast fighting against Paparazzi under the tier 4. Morphin there as well. Dash getting low. The Sander save from Terribly diving into the final. This is a last effort defense. Magma are losing. It's 1 versus 5. He can't hold. He will have to GG for sure. There's no way Shiloh goes out there by himself. He's giving it a go. They're going to pull him into the fight. Shiloh, man fighting. It's not up. It's an upfront build for Somnus, and that'll be GG for just getting one. Entakill? No, he just got an ultra. Ultra's 4, bruh. Chiefs tricked you into betting on MAGMA? I don't think anyone could call that one. Jesus, boys. Great game from Morphling though. 17-2. Sorry, what now? 17-2-8. Very good game from Morphling. Terrorblade have refresher and don't want to use it. Yep. That's a rough one, man. 10-2-6, losing the game. Because you didn't use your item properly. Alrighty. Let's see. We'll give them 7 minutes. I've been gripping my hand. My hand is sore. I've been gripping my hand because it was so close, like so backwards and forwards.
Radiant team ban.
Welcome back to the League. It's the best of 3. It's
10
MAGMA
seconds
versus
remaining.
Team Elephant. I am General Tuvicus. It's game 2, unsurprisingly.
5 seconds
Elephant ahead.
remaining.
Surprisingly.
Dire
Elephant
team
ahead.
ban. Radiant team ban.
Here come the bans. Goodbye Clockwork. Goodbye Beastmaster. What's wrong with Red Panda? Nothing, man. He's actually really good.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, dire team ban.
Dire team ban. Radiant
And
team
the
picked.
Phoenix.
Radiant team, you gotta pick 'em right.
If I'm not a tier 1 team and I play professionally for money, I would throw if I'm getting paid a lot, lol. Obviously make questionable
10
plays,
seconds
but
remaining.
not too obvious. I mean, dude, that's all about,
5 seconds remaining.
he's tanked a whole ad break for me. Did I not pay out? I can pay my rent, sure. Yeah, it's about your personal integrity, McNG523, whether or not you would throw for money, any amount of money. You can tell, there's a really easy test to find out. Like, if you've ever, like, since you were, I don't know, 10, since you were 10 years old,
Dire
if you've
team
ever
pick.
used a cheat engine or a
speak
cheat
for the
mode on a
team.
game,
Dire team
you'd
picked.
probably sell it.
Radiant team picked.
Nature's prophet, Grimstick is the Mars. But that's the thing as well, it's absolutely natural. Remember, guys, nature always goes by the path of least
10
resistance.
seconds remaining.
So, as an evolutionary advantage, of course you're gonna
5
fix
seconds
matches,
remaining.
right? I don't know, you probably get 2 super groups, right? You get the super groups who were always match fixing because it gave them the best gain, but the gain that they would get over a period of time would be less because there are more people in the super group who are match fixing.
Radiant
Then you got the
team
other
ban.
super group on the other side in the evolutionary perspective who are never fixers, the never fixers, right? And those guys are all about long-term sustainability and survivability, while the super fixers are just about a quick buck and destroying the scene in the
Dire
immediate
team
interim.
ban.
It depends on the region and the players. It's way easier to fix Southeast Asian Dota and CSGO or esports in general than it is to fix Western
10
Dota
seconds
because the money
remaining.
level is higher.
5 seconds left now. Radiant team ban.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Yeah, we have Paleolithic emotions, medieval institutions, and godlike technology. Yeah, that's pretty true. Pretty true. Our whole biological functioning system is a caveman that we try and put a
10
fucking
seconds remaining.
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
cage over
Five
to try
seconds
and make it
remaining.
work in a society of, you know,
Dire team banned.
niceness.
Dire team ban.
We got Mars, we got Lion, we got Grimstroke, we got Nature's Prophet, kicking Death Prophet to the curb, no more Espirito, no more Juggernaut.
You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left.
10 seconds remaining.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
Jeez, who are your
seconds
top
remaining.
3 champions?
Radiant team ban.
I mean, I don't really play champions, I play heroes. Stats would be the stats. Would it top 3? Like total games? I guess. I mean, it's pretty close between these 4, I would say.
10
My
seconds
Wraith
remaining.
King is catching up. I've lost a lot of games on Wraith King trying to get bloody the
5 seconds
Arcana
remaining.
finished. What happened to Dandy? I covered Dandy's last game with Na'Vi. He played very well that game. So I don't think Dandy was... I don't think Dandy was the problem, but kind of he was, but like not. Like, there's nothing wrong with the way he played. He played exceptionally well. His gameplay was great. All of his moves were good. But it wasn't really achieving what they needed from mid at that point. You know?
Dire team banned.
I think Dandy needs to be a
Dire
5
team
or a
ban.
4 for his playstyle.
Come on, Dire team.
Dire team pick.
Get rid of the puck. Get rid of the lifestealer. Top 3 position 1 players of all time. Well, Miracle. Oh, position 1, safe lane. Oh.
Pick a hero.
10 seconds remaining.
5
Well,
seconds.
Ana.
It'll be fine.
5 seconds remaining.
Matumba Man. And Fear. Well, my criterion for my selections are, if they have to be, you have to be a TI winner. Have to be. Right? No. Why Fear? Of all time, dude. Top 3 position 1 Dota players of all time.
Radiant team pick.
Radiant team pick.
Duska.
No Chinese one. Well, I mean, I'm a Fear fanboy,
10 seconds
so there's
remaining.
that.
Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
You can't
5
not say
seconds
Ana,
remaining.
so there's that. We got the disc. Taking a bit of time to think about this one though. 30 seconds. Thanks, Toxic Arts, dude. I think 1-on-1 Uros will fuck them all. Maybe, dude, maybe. But we're talking about all time. That's why we can't take Nico. Nico
Dire
Baby's
team.
not even in his prime yet.
Brewmaster.
When
Radiant
it's
team
Nico
pick.
Man, when it's Nico
Strong
Man, come back to me
spirit.
then, right? Nico Baby, meh, I'd sleep, right? Nico Man, real shit. Why did you pause from saying Miracle? Because I think Miracle's
10
better
seconds
mid. I
remaining.
thought we were asking mid heroes.
It'll be fine.
I thought we were talking
5
mid heroes
seconds
when you said the
remaining.
1.
Radiant team banned.
So I was like,
Radiant
oh, I want
team
Sumail, I want Miracle, I want
Night
like,
Stalker.
you know. no one or something. You know what I mean? But then I realised that I was actually looking for safely. Like, yeah, I know Miracle's position one a bit.
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds.
Thompson as well, yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
So we get this Night Stalker, we get the Storm Spirit, Jeeves. I just... The Life Stealer's banned out, no Wife Stealer
Dire
this time, no
team
Phantom
ban.
Monster,
Radiant
Terrorblade.
team ban.
PA's still in the pick. Shylock likes a PA.
Radiant team ban.
Would you say loves a PA, Jeeves? No, I wouldn't say loves a PA.
Dire team ban.
Oh, well, it's the Monkey King.
Dire
Yo, Monkey King was
team
untouched last time round, I think. Weird to see it banned here. What else is there? Juggernaut's banned already. So there's the Terrorblade, there's the CK, there's the Phantom Assassin. I guess what? Elephant need a core as well? What is this? Nature's Prophet mid or?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
5 seconds remaining.
Xbox 3 back-to-back TI finals.
Come on, Radiant team, you gotta pick them right.
Radiant team pick.
Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero.
We kick the troll. Who's picking
10 seconds
MAGMA?
remaining.
So it's PA, right? PA, CK, that's like their only heroes. They're left.
5 seconds remaining.
What else is there?
Dire team.
Terrorblades. Wind Ranger for Elephant. No.
Dire team pick.
Is Morphling
Wind
banned?
Ranger
Yeah.
at your service.
It's dumb to compare players from different eras, just like in basketball or any other sport. Will Chamberlain was the best in his video. Jordan was exactly. But they asked me for all time, so I think it becomes a subjective
10
thing, right?
seconds
Did they
remaining.
win? I think it becomes a subjective thing, right? Did they win TI? Question
5
mark.
seconds
That's
remaining.
the first question you have to ask. Did they win TI more than once? And then, who are they as a player? You know. Do they think that all one sub race of Dota 2 players should die in a fire? You know, that's going to cloud your judgment a little bit. Top 3 position 1 nowadays. Well, Artur. Ame. And who's that young guy on IG? Anna? No, we're talking... I guess Anna, yeah.
Alright, time to choose your hero.
Fly. I like a lot of Fly at the moment as well, yeah. Yep. But Somnus is Wind Ranger's golden, so I mean, there's nothing bad here. The paparazzi, the Eros, Nature's Prophet. I like what MAGMA. I think MAGMA, it's more consistent, right? This is sort of a split pushing kind of thing. Look at the best players in every single role. Alrighty, we've got ourselves a draft. Let's go for Elephant. We've got Uros on the Nature's Prophet, FY Lion, Red Panda Brewmaster, Yangang on the Night Stalker, and Somnus on the Wind Ranger. For Team MAGMA, it's Kaz, Grimstroke, Dust on the Mars, TZY, Tusk, Man, Storm Spirit, and Shylock on the Chaos Knight. We did see this before once. I am General Jivicus. Let's get our Dota 2 on. So TZY is the offlane Tusk. Dust is the mid Mars. 7 on Elephant, 5 on MAGMA. What's my prediction here? Well, I think MAGMA looked pretty good, so I think we might be looking for a game 3. What's the robot say? Elephant with 2 points draft advantage. Mango flavored over on the MAGMA side though. No mangoes for Elephant at all. This guy here looking like Indiana Jones. I think that's what my Tusk looks like, right? Strength T, Jeeves, Mr. T. That's agility, Jeeves. Tusk is here. Oh. Yeah, I got the old man Indiana Jones. You would be a billionaire if you bet opposite of Jeeves' predictions. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me check my swag. It's been a while since I've actually made a bet, but let me see. How's the old Jeeves? The old Scottish guy, Indiana Jones. That's right, yes. Indiana Jones Senior. Only 5 million Jeeves coins? Meow. Was Mr. Connery, Mr. Sean Connery, was the Scottish Indiana Jones.
Look at this game. It just started, baby.
You are a former pro player, Jeeves. No. I've never even played Dota 2. What are you talking about? The horsey man, he's here, yes. Now, I recently found out that Chaos Knight is not an agent of chaos, but an agent of order. He kills chaos, much like Dragon Knight kills dragons. Any relation to the Ask Jeeves site? You know the story, man. Back in the day, when the internet just started, me and some of my fellow butlers got together, and we made a website. And people could ask us things, and we would give them butler service. They would say, how much does a frog weigh? And then we would go out and get a frog, and we would weigh the frog. And we would say, sir, a frog weighs, and then we would tell them how much the frog weighs. See? How fast can this car go? Well, we'd go out and we'd buy the car, we'd take it down to the track, we'd race that thing, and we'd say, sir, the car can go this fast. But then, the evils of Google, they come along with their little search engine. Anyone, even a commoner, can search for whatever they want on the internet now. No payments, no advertising. That was the end of Ask Jeeves. We had to go into Dota 2 casting, yes. Who's my best hero? That's a subjective question. Like, definitely on the shadow of the doubt. Like, you know when you know a hero so well that you can play it in any draft, in any situation. But he just doesn't feel good to me right now. Like, it's not a hero that I would spam him. Phantom Lancer I'm spamming at the moment. Phantom Lancer feels super easy right now. But there's like a certain rhythm to Phantom Lancer. Sometimes you get in the groove of him, and it feels impossible to lose, and it feels impossible to die. Like, there's just like there's this debate. It's like a wave of debating. Like, there's a wave of debating people that just I don't know, monkey see, monkey do, whatever, right? Anyway, like, there's just sometimes you get in that zone and you're just sending clouds of illusions into people, and you do it so often that they just end up using their abilities and stuff just to survive. Yeah, I'd say PL is completely broken right now. I would be spamming it if I were you guys. Get as many MMRs as you can, because that shit's getting nerfed. Storm support, yeah, we've seen this before though. It's not bad. It's not bad. Position 4 Storm Spirit is not a bad situation. It's actually quite good versus Treants as well. You've got the AoE from the Static Remnant, right? Feels like I gave him once you for the game. I told you, man, last night I played a PL game. My enemies were Axe, Tinker, Lion, Spectre, and Air Spirit. There has never been a more bullshit lineup played against a fucking PL. I mean, they could have picked Dazzle and Jakiro Jeeves. True. I'm uncalibrated, dude. Did I last pick PL? No, I picked PL third. Bit of random. Or two. Those are the first 10 kills, dude. I mean, no blood so far. Now, if we come up to the 5-minute mark, we've got levels 3, we've got levels 4. There's definitely kill potential across every single lane now. Shylock ain't got no mana though. He's wishing he had a mango. I mean, he's got a stick. I want the wand though. You get way more value if you get your wand finished here. Oh, dude, the shard online is actually bullshit, man. He's sucking, you can't do nothing about it. Pain in the ass. There's the first blood. Okay, Papa's make some action happen here.
Do the phantasms live inside you?
Mayan?
Or do you summon them from the ether?
Oh, okay, Kaz. I like nice discipline from the elephant there, making sure they don't get caught by the stuff. Is Brewmaster that bad that he's only played as a 5 now? No, it's just that Red Panda is a Brewmaster specialist. Like that is like, I've seen him play it in the offlane and he was uber strong, right? So he can play it, and I think he could, like, it's basically like, it's like a Jeeves Gyro 5, right? Like, you can do amazing things with the hero with very little kit. Right, so basically whenever you pick a hero as a position 5, you're choosing a hero where you know you're going to get like very little farm. So you have to make as much use out of the abilities of the map and your visions and your team. Right? You're going to be uber limited. You're not going to get super cool items that are going to enhance your kit. You're going to get defensive items. Yo, this guy just went down, he died. I don't want to go because I think he can find another kill. Show the PL match logger, it didn't happen. I went 0-8 and 0 in the lane, Hazel. That happened, trust me. 0, well, it was actually 0-6 because I do remember dying awkwardly 2 times. But it was for such a huge turnaround that it was okay. I got like the Spectre +2. No, my Disruptor abandoned again. My position 4 Disruptor. One of some techies, but he banned techies. Well, we didn't know he wanted to be techies before we banned it, obviously. Alright, knock back. Shard saw him this. He's in an awkward position, but the wind run will find plenty of space out there. The power shot. Ooh, he was looking for my yeah, but remember, he's the position 4 Yanga. Wait, I go for this guy instead of Kaz, trying to finish him off. The TP in from Papa as well. Gets in on top of him. He gets him up with a stun though. Decent. Shylock's just dead though. Tries to run them round in a little circle, but no more help will be forthcoming. Besides Dota 2, what games are you playing? I've been playing a bit of RimWorld. I managed to get off of the planet And I left behind 2 people because I'd resurrected them and they were both like, they were like 90 years old. Like, I just left them behind because, you know, whatever. And then it's like, do you want to continue with these 2 guys? And I'm like, no! Been playing some RimWorld. What else have I been playing? A bit of Minecraft with my daughter. I've really been playing much this week, actually. RimWorld and virtual reality. Do you get it in virtual reality? I got Minecraft in VR, right? And I was like, what is the point of this? I thought I was going to be like swinging my pickaxe. Wait, hang on. They got the little toggle here. Nice. The stinky pinky as well.
Is under attack.
Evening things up a bit. Yeah, I got the Minecraft VR. I was thinking I was going to be able to swing my pickaxe and that was going to be really relaxing. You know, just whatever. No. All that's VR about it is like you walk, your vision is VR. I think people are supposed to play Lycan now. I guess like a Apple stuff. Maybe you go like a halberd or something as well. Half-Life Alyx is actually seminal. As far as VR games are concerned, it's the first VR game I played that I thought this was a good title. The suckening is there. Here comes Young with the counter-attack. TZY getting pounded down. It's darkness. Yo, Mayan tries for the TP out. They've got nothing to stop it. Bye. They'll get his courier at least. Young Gang. Looking for more of it. He's a little bit adventurous. He's got some sight here. The starting line is almost ready. The focus fire's up. He can get an extra kill here. The power shot to start things off. Here comes Mars though. Do you think he shaved? Do you think he saved that focus fire? Now the spear, Yang Gang gonna dodge it out. That's getting pulled away from the tower. Somnus, remember he has focus fire. Let's continue this assault. FY, how long for the stinky pinky? 75 seconds.
Fear in your eye.
Minecraft sounds like motion sickness. Well, I played Skyrim. I never played Skyrim before, so I played it in VR. Totally OP as hell. If you take 2 swords, you don't have a stamina bar, just as much as you can wait around. 2 kills in but yeah, I played it, and I can't do VR with teleportation shit, man. I just don't understand why you play a game that way. A little punch, a little kick, Yang Gang goes down. So yeah, I played it for like 3 or 4 hours. The first time I played it gave me a little bit of a headache after and a sore neck and looking up at the mountains all the time. And then like, I was fine after that. But I played it for like that, and then my girlfriend was like, oh, let me have a shot. So I gave her it, and she put it on for 2 seconds and nearly spewed up.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yo! VR
Radiant
FPS.
are scanning.
Yeah. How much, bro, do you think the players' contracts are worth a month? They're incredible. I mean, Ame, as far as I'm aware, he gets like okay, Kaz is handled. He actually gets something out of this. TZY now as well. Unfortunately, he's a task. Dust! Whoa, boy, oh boy, elephant! Wow! They unleashed the fury!
Dire are scanning.
VR requires 120 frames per second in both eyes for no motion sickness. I don't think mine even go 120 frames per second. I think mine's 90 frames per second. Net worth? Yeah, man. There's no way these kids are making 2 million a year playing free to play Steam games. what to tell you. This tournament's 200 grand for a week's work, or 2
Radiant's
weeks' work, or
middle
whatever.
tower
Well, this
is
was
under
actually
attack.
more like 6 weeks, but normally. Right, well done, thank you, Mark. 2 down on Elephant, 1 TZY, sir. Red Panda, he's throwing down a little brew split here. A brew split, Jeeves? No, a brew split.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
It'll be 80 million. Take a chill
Price
out.
of
You
existence.
are asking personal questions, sexual questions. I think you must be either 12 or it's your first time on Twitch chat. I don't know.
Warriors of the wood.
Yeah, remember in China, Dota is a sport, it's a recognized esport, big TVs coming out of the nice shot, no shot though, here we go, Softness with a focus fire, bringing TZY under control. A little spear though, huge rotation, and unfortunately, great as that play was, the counter play was an iron fist that smashed them both into next week.
Denied.
Man, when I heard that thing from Kyle the other day, did you hear it where he was like, he's talking to Bulba and he's all like, oh, you should pick Sumail, like, undying offlane and shit like this? And then I think back to that period of, you know, when EG were just like in a really awkward place. And I think of that and I'm like, that explains a lot. That explains a lot. Thanks, Kyle. Thanks, Kyle.
Radiant are scanning.
It's so obvious Magma bet first to 10 kills on themselves. I mean, do you have any evidence of them betting on themselves? That would be, you know, like obvious. Would be if you had like evidence of them betting on themselves. Other than that, it's just obvious that they got first to 10 kills. UK net worth lead to Elephant. By the way, Elephant's still just a little bit ahead. They look for Shylock here. It's Kaz. And they find first up though. Shylock gets a little bit greedy. It's going a little bit longer. He's here for the party. Guys, Nelson Ross, Christy Ross is here. Red Panda is split. He's got 200 control here. Down we go for Kaz. Shylock to follow. Here's an arena though. But that Somnus was ready with a focus fire. Annihilation Station.
Not so fast.
Dire's bottom tower has
Kind of
fallen.
like Fiddle. Oh my god, he wanted the arcane rune, instead he gets barred left, right and centre.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh yikes, 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 big collapse, big collapse. Valve should contribute to the DPC events so the lower tier teams can earn more money and survive for longer. It's good for the overall game. I believe Valve pay half of the DPC. I believe they do. As an EG fan, I'd rather have Lalba removed as a coach rather than having a big-time player joining the team. Dude, as a coach with Bulba, they got to second place at the major. Everyone knows, though, kick Bulba, win TI. That's the meme.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I think, though, with the way that the leagues are, right, so at the moment the DPC leagues are all totally under control of the organizations. There's no more Dota TV. Like, you can't make real content around about it, right, because of the way that the viewership works. So they should be able to get better sponsorship, and with that better sponsorship, higher sponsorship gains, and therefore better prize pools, and then overall better pay for players. We're only in the seminal second league, guys. Like the second league that we've ever had. So I think by this time next year, things will be in a lot better position-wise. And the thing is, as teams get paid more money, as they get more sponsors, you get less and less opportunity to easily match foods, right? Especially in regions where it's endemic, like Southeast Asia.
What can I say? Nature loves me.
Because the higher wages means that the players are, you know, they're not playing for ramen. I like the original Valve majors, were really cool. And but there was one year as well where there was the majors and the minors. That was the dream year for casters. But like every one of us was consistently, we all had work to do all the time. And there were so many ultra qualifiers. It was awesome. Golden age for casters that year. For community casters. I don't know about the rest of the casters. They're probably tired. They all go power shot, smacking, happening, and beyond. He tries to get away. The stinky pinky's there, James. Another +1 charge. Yo, wait, TZY. Counterplay. Yang gets punched up. Now the CK's in there on top of him. The silence is working. Red Panda trying to make some space. He's up on top, but the stuns are landing. Dead Night Stalker, jeez, roll forward for old Red Panda to pull him back in. Reality Red destroying him, double stun, 3 seconds, Jesus. Ain't no surviving that one. Jeeves, do you think Nigma did the right thing recruiting ILTW instead of Sumail? Yes, because of the patch. Because of the patch. What?
Radiant's
well, all of
middle tower is
ILTW's
under
safe
attack.
lane heroes were buffed, and all of Miracle's mid heroes were buffed. So Nishma are going to look like a completely different machine. Assuming that Kuroko drafts appropriately.
Maybe I'll have a nap.
As for Sumail, yeah, so basically you'd be looking Sumail's heroes. I don't know if Sumail's ever really proved himself as a 1, right? Yeah, I mean, we had a little flash of brilliance when he was at OG, I know, and then COVID fucked it.
Money changes hands.
I know, guys, I was a huge proponent of them getting Sumail in the meantime. I even wanted the Sumail on Nishma, honestly.
Stupendous!
Alright, let's have a little look and see where we are. We got the Tranquil boost for 21 minutes into the game. 14 a massive crevice of network. This is really way of element, my guys. 5k, the assault. Here we go, Yan with the initiation. The silence on top of poor old Shylock. The right clicking. TZY ready with the save. Papa, he pops up his BKB up to the high ground. Holding it up here. They take down Stormstroke on the backside. Rimstroke bought back. They already killed him one time. Now they see more. Red Panda chasing forward, using those spirits to find it. TZY getting kind of low. Dust handled up the focus fire with the Maelstrom procs. Power shot as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Push them back in under the tower. Red Panda. Here come the Chardonnay. The right click. Oh, the stroke. The stun should be enough to bring him down. He thought he was going to get away. Could he have done anything about that? He did have 5 stick charges. And a salve. And a tango. I don't know, guys. I feel like he could have lived there.
Over here now! Looking for me?
Nice, love. He goes 1, he goes 2, he's in under the tower. Here's
Radiant's
position
middle tower
4.
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Traggy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Sumail getting recruited by
Dire's bottom
anyone?
tower has
I
fallen.
don't know, man. They tried for that no one stack. He's trying. It's not like he's not trying. It's just COVID is really fucking the bro.
Sean has fallen.
right, bye. Well, if you get me an electron microscope so we can find the fucking thing, I'll give it a go, dude.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, we almost have Satanic up on Chaos Knight. Aegis in hand, armlet, no problemo. He's got Bracer plus Van Brace. I like the fact that he can't wear his Bracer and his Van Brace at the same time, guys. Very thematic. Because he's got an armlet on one arm and then he's got his Van Brace on the other, so he can't put his Bracer on.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, debated. Oh, a little leap, a little. I mean, there's not much to say about that, honestly. How many charges FI? 6 charges! Plus 240 damage.
Invisibility.
Ooh, baby. Stinky pinky. Alright, come on back.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower
Right,
is
the
under attack.
BKB almost done for the Stalker. They have this Aegis secure for now. Somnus poking. Is it going to be that same old Windranger story, guys? Story, guys. I'll dominate mid-game, lose actual game. Oh, hi, Somnus. Yikes, the silence on top. What's his play here? He's got the wind run running at least, but the magic damage. My arm.
Radiant's
Dreams
middle tower is under
shattered.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
This game will never end. Of course it
Radiant's
will.
middle
21
tower
minutes into
is
the game,
under attack.
36 kills. That's 2 kills back to back on Somnus, though. Feels fucking bad, man. He has a
Radiant's middle tower
BKB.
has fallen.
Oh yeah, Elephant
Radiant's
got wrecked
middle
yesterday,
tower is
man.
under
2-0.
attack.
RNG destroyed them. I'm happy that God King is performing again, honestly. And
Radiant
his
has
discipline
scattered.
yesterday was actually
Radiant's
like
middle
really
tower
good.
is
I don't know
under
if someone's
attack.
like talked to him. Maybe he's been watching some GFB plays. He's like, somebody's translated for him. He's like, oh, what if I just don't do that? Oh my god. Yeah, they did kind of abuse Beastmaster as well. Okay, good opening start. I'll take down the Night Stalkers. Doesn't take there. Make sure the Stars Free will not be your problem this time around with Somnus. Where is Somnus though? I know this link caused him a little bit of problems. Red Panda in from the high ground. Goes out the start line. But he's going to play Papa. He's surrounded by 3. Here comes the focus fire though. The snowball through. Little save and ding. Starting to do that backline shot. Watch the land of damage. They take down another core. Here comes Mayan coming back in the fight. FY with a something. Keeps himself perfectly alive. Now the BKB popped off by Somnus as he tries to finish someone off, but he is on his own. Where's Red Panda, Jeeves? I don't even know. I mean, he's over here. He's dead. Okay. Double damage now as well. Magma. Looking very strong, chaps. Looking very strong. They're triple shock with the BKB defense. Very good.
Dire's top tower
It's not
is
really a
under
BKB.
attack.
It's a shot. It makes it look like it's a BKB there. So when you have shard, whenever you suck, you get like you become spell immune for the entire period. So you basically got a 5-second BKB for free. What's Papa's build? So he's gone for Witchblade, Black King Bart, Mjolnir, and he's going into a Satanic. He has this just a casual Blightstone.
Stupendous.
Why are they back with Aegis and 4 versus 2? They don't know the status of the why are they back? Of the buybacks, right? They actually bought back for some of the stuff though, right? Yeah, so Storm's on his dieback, or buyback even, and so is Grimstroke. Yeah, so they're not actually as healthy as they look, if you know what I mean. Like, it's deceptive. Like, their position is deceptive. Like they bought back in order to achieve what they did. So therefore, what you do when you buy back is you just fall back for 6 or 7 minutes. You wait for Roche. Next Roche, etc. His Aegis is going to be gone in 3 seconds. Yep. New patch, Elephant are still playing Nature's Prophet, position 1. It was a flex pick.
Warriors of the wood. Storm Force, double damage!
I mean, it gives you global abilities. He did get Omega buff though, right? What did Nature's... Something got buffed on Nature's. Does something to do with his gains? I don't see anything. Oh, it's the shard, right? And shard does Penguin Boots on the elf. It's the odds. Yeah, so the odds on Nature's Prophet. Yeah.
Live on.
Yeah, that's odds. He's the strongest Dota region. He's out of China. I think. Looking kind of good. Let's see what versus a little jump through that back line. They go to the head. Why? Where's your suck, bro? If you were sucking right now, you wouldn't be dead, bro. He's dead. Jeez, okay. They do manage to take down 2, though. That's a big kill as well on the Charlotte. Oh, no. Here we go. The right clicking. I can't believe we were watching Lion get killed when we could have watched the Chaos Knight. Fall back, take the tower. Looks good. Punishing them hard. There are no buybacks. Creep wave coming in. You need to capitalize on this. You've got so much time.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
This sustains, gold remains.
I mean, Somnus is still really good. Very consistent. The problem is, I just don't like Windranger. Yeah, watching the real carry get killed. 7 stacks, 280 bonus damage.
Dire's top
20
tower
finger
is under
death.
attack.
Damage per kill. I thought there was plus... Wait, what? You get extra HP every finger of death as well. What? Oh, no. That's like an added... Okay.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Alright, make it 8. Make it 8. So, 57 seconds, no dust. This is useful. Roshan could spawn. I mean, this timer on this Roshan is going to determine. There we go. Let's have like 2 minutes. We'll get a little bit more time for the MAGMA. They can get their bodies on the field. They can get set up. Try and get some control of this triangle. Maybe make a play. Get some picks. Here we go. Knocking the picks. Right in on top. And puts up the BKB. Gets pulled back in. Oh, shit. Dropped in the shard. Oh, the ambiance on top of the match. Damage will find him in the end. Red Panda clouded in amongst them. Yangan trying to bring them down as well. No buyback available for that backline. Charlotte going to fall again. Oh no, 80 seconds.
Radiant
now they go looking for Kaz. They got it. They got the Windranger. But at what cost?
Dire's
Literally
top tower is under
everything.
attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, the fortification, but I mean it's definitely in vain. My armies again. I don't know.
Dire's middle tower has
They
fallen.
got no Windranger, but Nature's Fall. He's got a decent right click. Yep. That AC is on the shop.
Dire's middle
Mars,
barracks
DKB to start things up. He wants to come in here, throw out some
Dire's
contribute,
middle
deal with the
barracks
creep wave.
has
He
fallen.
knows his rocks are going to fall. He's just buying time. Now his BKB's on cooldown. Okay, I mean they've got tree ants, but they're having second thoughts about it. Time to back it up. Time to relax. Roche is up in 24 seconds. Good time to fall back and take it up. Yangan drops up a Mindbreaker BKB. Is this a nullifier? I believe so. What makes you think that maybe is better than emo?
I'm over here.
There's so many good Chinese, there's so many competitive Chinese subs right now. Like, who are just like, wow, you know. Alright, yeah, I mean, he gets the TP out. That's a serious amount of damage coming through now, though, right? That intelligence multiplier from the Witchblade, take control of the outpost, the grip is tightening. 17k, the Ricardo flick, up to 93% win chance, according to Orikyle right now. It's Aegis, it's Cheese, it's Shark time. Yeah, I think that's another thing as well. You've got raw skill potential on both players. You've got hero pool, and then more consistency. It's a combination of all three factors. TZY is in there with a punchable stick. They're Mina as well. The Saunders is running by Avian committing for this. The BKB comes out from Yan and Papa. They are fighting. They're bonded together. Linked here. The right clicks. Red Panda helping a throw out. Papa getting kind of loaded. The Storm's there, but guess what? He's got Aegis. It's all for naught. And this is an overcommitment. They needed to take it before the Roach went down. Magma are down. It's GG. And Elephant take the series 2-0. Really well played, guys. Really well played. A little bit greedy from Magma in different stages, and it feels like they got the fear before the tipping of the scales, and that allowed Elephant just to snowball back in on top of it.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick.
Timber saw Mirana lane.
It allows Mirana to move around because you want to leave some XP, of course, for the Timber Saw.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team
Arrow is not that good
Blood
against
Seeker.
the Void Spirit. 1 point in the Simulate, you can easily dodge that. So I think, yeah, we will be ready for that kind of rotation. I'm going to go with Execration here. Like, not a big fan of what the Boom Esports have. I think.
And it makes a lot of sense against these puck.
Is Mirana all you need?
10
Or do you need
seconds
more than that?
remaining.
I mean, Mirana is good.
The Phoenix Supernova, let's all try to
5
converge on it, but
seconds
how do
remaining.
they start fights?
Yeah, this lineup is very weak in terms of, like, having the tower damage. Like, Puck isn't really a...
But Timber saw Mirana lane.
Before, like, sieging, I'm talking about, like, tier 2 towers, tier 3 towers.
Let's take a
Execration will be the one
Choose
who's,
your hero.
getting the jug a bit more, like, their sustain is really good with, like, either using a Stampede, with the Sunray, with the Healing Ward.
It's a bit scary, actually, for Boom, I think.
Yeah, yet again, I feel like it's a 7.28 draft coming from them.
Yeah, like, the lineup actually makes a lot more sense for Execration, I feel like. Like, Boom, there is not really a lot of synergy, I feel like. Like, Mirana, Clockwork, sure, when you're level 6, maybe you can start some kills, but Timber saw Mirana lane.
It allows Mirana to move around because you want to leave some XP, of course, for the Timber Saw. So
Yeah.
you, like, Arrow is not that good against the Void Spirit. 1 point in the Simulate, you can easily dodge that. So I think, yeah, we will be ready for that kind of rotation. I'm going to go with Execration here. Like, not a big fan of what the Boom Esports have. I think they're playing on the last patch.
I think it was also the same problem they had in the last patch, right? Like, the drafting issues.
Oh, yeah, the first, like, couple of drafts,
It was
the
always
Bounty
Boom.
Hunter,
Yeah,
no tower damage,
no
the
stuns,
draft.
no nothing.
Exactly, yeah.
And I feel like they kind of fell back into the trap a little bit here. So I'm also going to go Execration. But Boom,
No, you can't say
very
but.
strong team.
No, yeah, you can't.
But-
you ca-
But Boom can win.
But
Boom can
they
win.
can win.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that, Black.
Yeah, so
That's
maybe you should go
it's a
Boom.
compelling case. No, I'm going to go Execration, actually.
Okay.
I'm also... I don't think that there's any way that they can force objectives on Boom, so give me 3 Execrations, and give me a cast from MLP and John Xfire.
As you wish, Mr. Tsunami. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here for the first game of this BO3 between Execration and Boom Esports. And Boom Esports. Dota and John Expired John. Dota and John Expired John. A fine evening here for some SEA Dota, but how are you feeling, sir?
I'm feeling great, Mike. A really exciting matchup, sort of kind of repeating what happened in lower div. Philippines versus Indonesia. So I'm sure chat is all riled up to see how this goes. Not a great start for Execration because, well, they had connection issues yesterday. Hopefully that's sorted out for today. It looks like the reconnects are far quicker. Let's hope it holds up, but should be a really good matchup.
I can come to Execration's defense here, John. I've been doing some testing, right? I played some SEA games today, obviously in the SEA server from Oz. And instead of my stable 100 ping, I was getting 300 ping. So I'm not sure what's going on with the Lions. I found it rather ironic as well, John, because I was saying yesterday that I got really stable connections to SCA. But there you go, I jinxed myself, and now I'm getting 300 ping. Still won the game, though. Just FYI.
Hey, you got to flex at the end there. You know what it is, Mike? It's the spiders. It's either you don't have enough spiders or you have too many spiders. It's one of the two things. Your web is either really weak or your web is way too strong. I don't know which one it is, Mike.
Neither do I, John. Just got to accept it and let it go, I guess. Because this matchup, Boom Esports probably looking to be the favorites going into this. I mean, obviously with the return of Dream Missile to the team, very star-studded kind of lineup here from Boom Esports. What do you think Execration's chances are? I mean, they are coming off a 0-2 loss up against TNC yesterday. Bit of a rough matchup. Obviously, there was a lot of internet connection issues. Do you think this is going to be a close matchup, John?
30 seconds to battle.
There's potential. Like the panel pointed out, the draft of Execration looks a bit stronger, looks more in line with, say, how the patch is, although both drafts are kind of similar to the last patch. But I feel like Boom does have a pretty good chance here. We were having a bit of a chat while the draft was going on. The Bloodseeker last pick, canceling out effects of Stampedes. You're always going to have one hero stuck. You've got the Dream Coil and Bloodrite combo, which is really potent as well. There's a lot of early fights Boom can play around, and they're not really beholden to any long cooldowns here for those fights as well.
Banner is being taken. BDZ gonna say hello to Kezcute. Kezcute will chase him down a little bit, but doesn't even bother popping the battery assault. Walk away and leave it at that. We get to have a cheeky peek at the mid lane. John Yoe is going to be up against Makoto. And we've seen this Void Spirit versus Puck matchup many times. Still believe it is probably slightly favoring the Puck, but it can go either way. And we know Makoto in that mid lane. He is very dominant. So I'm very curious to see how Yoe does go up against this Puck.
Yeah, I mean, the tricky part here for the Void Spirit is that you're not going to be able to necessarily contest the other water rune. Mikado should always have a free ride. He's got the Illusory Orb to gap close. You've got really good rotation potential from Boom's supports. Clockwork plus Mirana are just more threatening than, say, Phoenix and Lion. So you're always going to have to watch for that potential. Black mentioned it a bit, but you're always going to watch your back there as the mid. And once that support is missing, you might always be thinking twice. Like, are they rotating on me? Are they smoked up? So let's see if Yoa can kind of cope with that pressure that might come out onto mid.
Fair enough. That top lane, you'll see Dream Missile there, along with Kezcute as they go in now with an Earth Spike. Bloodrite has been laid out, but it's a lot of damage being thrown out by Nico. Dream Missile forced to throw fire up as Kezcute. He'll keep going after Nico and might be able to secure the kill, but PDZ going to ensure that doesn't happen. Earth Spike out on the line, and close call for both teams, but both calls end up getting away. I say that, here we go again. Bloodrite not going to really land. Kezcute may have gone a bit too far in. Nico, luckily for Kezcute, was unable to get the hoof stomp off, and Clockwork just his way up.
Yeah, you're pretty happy about this for Boom. Like, you're forcing out the carry out of the salve. Nico does get it behind his tier 1, so you kind of recover in that lane, but you still do have a lot of potency here for Boom. Like, the moment you get level 2, and it is up now in Kezcute, you get the cogs on top of Bloodrite, and that could just be a straight up kill with damn jab on hand.
Bot lane as well, John. We've got Palos there on the jug. along with his Phoenix RR. You have FBZ on one of his signatures. You've got the Timbersaw there for FBZ, and the Hyde will be right behind him on the Mirana. We have seen a lot of Timbersaw out from FBZ before throughout multiple tournaments, and he does seem to be very stable on this hero. He's always frontlining for the team, making space, pushing out lanes, and overall just being a real nuisance to deal with.
Yeah, and he's holding that lane really well. The Jug isn't under too much pressure. Palos is still finding his last hits. RR is doing a fine job of trying to zone out Hyde there. And as long as your Jug is finding farm, you don't really care too much about the Timbersaw. At some point, you will have to abandon lane once you get that level 6 spike. And FBZ is already at level 3, so reactive armors in full gear. The kill potential here, it's kind of there, but without any solid way of locking down with a Phoenix laning partner, the best you can do is just sustain, and for that, Palos is just doing fine. Your Jug should still hit its timings. Curious to see whether or not Palos goes for the Battle Fury build, or if he opts for the Maelstrom. We'll have to see down the line, but of course, if you go for the Battle Fury, you're going to be farming a lot faster than, say, a Bloodseeker, as the Bloodseeker tends to want to fight earlier on, so Execration might look towards gearing their carry towards a longer game, whereas Boom might look to, you know, just playing fast with the Bloodseeker. We already see Dream Musal queuing up his Maelstrom, so we already know what ideas Boom have on hand, just down to seeing how Execration responds to that pacing. Oh, arrow mid.
Mid lane, Hyde, he's got a nice arrow there into the Waning Rift. Is it going to be enough? Not quite. Yoe able to get the Resonant Pulse off, but he needs to be a little bit cautious about that positioning. Always go back in a couple seconds. Ate the Remnant. It landed. Well, Water Runes are spawning up. RR, he managed to get one of the Phoenix. Harasses Hyde out a little bit more. I think if you are Boom Esports, you're okay with that, being able to kind of abuse the mid lane a little bit. As top lane, there is a bit of action going on there for a second. Dream Assault, he's going to be just fine.
Yeah, it's the one thing with these supports you have on hand for Boom. The moment the Mirana or the Clockwork's off the lane, you always got to be really aware of what's happening around the map. He could get caught out. The arrow came in, doesn't line up for a kill, but it's always the threat that makes it hard for that mid to hold on.
Oh, BDZ very low up in that top lane. Kescute wants to secure the kill, but they'll give it over to Dreamer Sellers now. They can go on to Nico, and Nico, he can make a run for it, but it's not going to be very effective.
Radiant's courier
Dreamer Cell gets a double kill on the Bloodseeker to get things started. Plus the first blood gold. They feel very nice. Even bot lane, Palos. Be very cautious here. FBZ, he knows how to really push this hero to its limits.
Dire structures are falling.
Palos, he'll play on the edge along with the Timber, but actually goes for the spin now. FBZ will have another chains up. He's just going to stand his ground as Hyde is moving in. Palos, has he overstayed his welcome? Yeah, he has. What I just talked about, John, you've got to be careful with this Timber.
Are scanning.
The man knows what he's doing.
I mean, Boom's off to a fantastic start. Finding that kill is big. The bigger thing was that they stalled out the Ring of Health coming in. FBZ managed to snipe the courier, so the sustain isn't quite there for the Jug. The moment your Phoenix leaves you, you're a sitting duck. The cooldown on your Blade Fury is just too long to sustain against the openings that a Timbersaw has, so the burst damage is on hand there for FBZ, and Boom are just working this map really well. Dreamocell pretty much has a free lane up top. Nico is just trying to maximize his efficiency with that large camp right now, but you're giving a Bloodseeker free farm and your Jug isn't getting the same in return. It's not good news for Execration. Even the mid lane there, for you, it's just not smooth.
They're really fighting over this regen rune right now. Makoto popping the Dream Coil, but RR comes in and swipes it away. Not wanting to give it over to the Void Spirit as mid lane. Now Kescute taking a bit of damage, but he's also going to be just fine. Everyone's surviving in that mid lane, but a real scuffle. Yoe, he's going to jump right back in onto Makoto for a second. Really commit all the way, just wants to kind of scare the puck a little bit, but that'll be it for now. Yoe, I think he's going to maybe just go all the way back to the fountain.
You see the commitment here from Boom. They're much more active in contesting these runes, and I think that's twice over now where Yoa, he's got a bottle, he hasn't been able to refill it. The water rune was contested at one point, saw RR pick that up, now he just has to walk home, and it's never a good feeling on mid when you've got a bottle that just never gets topped up outside of maybe your bounty rune. So Again, Boom just exerting
Radiant's
that pressure
middle
on the map. They're
tower is
all
under
over the
attack.
place, and they've got some really good level spikes. Dreamocel's 2 levels above Nico. Level 6 up on the Bloodseeker. They could really look to play aggressive, although Execration is lining up for top.
Yeah, this is a very smart rotation from Yoe if they can get the initiation off, and they're going to go in with the Hex now, but it's way too close to that tier 1 tower. Even Hyde was TPing in on the Mirana, but does end up cancelling that off, and had they gotten the Bloodseeker kill, it would have been worth a hell of a lot for Execration, but again, just not able to find the initiation. Very unfortunate stuff for Execration thus far.
This is not very efficient map usage for Yoe. He's still stuck up top. He doesn't have a TP. He TP'd for that movement. So Palos is forced to be down mid. He's forced to just kind of get that farm, which is great, but it opens up the bot lane for a push. FBZ tanking the tower, getting some hits off with Hyde. They're going to be able to trade to tier 1, and Execration's not in position to take any of their own objectives. Clear up that map evenly.
It's definitely a bit of a precarious spot now for Execration, as that bot T1 tower going to go down very easily here with FBZ and Hyde. They could still try to pressure top side of the map, but it's looking rather difficult, but it looks like they might even try. They're going up to Kescute,
bottom tower has
but they
fallen.
can't get the clock either. So Kescute's fine. The Execration, as much as they're trying, they're not able to find the opening yet.
Feels like there's a coordination issue here. Yoel is looking for targets. He wants to jump in, but this time around, BDZ was too far away to follow up with the Earth Spike and Hex. So maybe clear up those lines of communications. If they want to go for a target, I mean, Yoe's at level 7. That's the point where the Void Spirit really wants some pickoffs. Even without items, you just want to bully someone down. No openings on hand, no kills for Execration yet. Boom would power up. This is the point where FBZ is just going to go ham on the bot lane, so you've got one less lane to play with here for Execration.
You're always trying to play around in that mid lane, but Kodo, he's been very disciplined, just farming up on that puck. Meanwhile, top lane, Nico got ruptured. He's not going to die, though. He'll be just fine. Again, you won't really mind missing kills here for Boom. As long as Dreamersoul's freely farming like this, he's more than happy. You could make the same argument for Palos, but I think Palos is going to take a little bit more time on the jug to really be up and online. Dreamersoul has that really nice kind of mid-game timing on the Bloodseeker that he can go back to.
Yeah, that's one thing with Jug against Bloodseeker. When you go for the battle for your build, it just takes such a long time to cook it up. Dreamersoul without any items is a bit faster in that jungle, but he's already got his Javelin up into the Maelstrom. You're hitting all these spikes in the Bloodseeker that the Jug just can't really match up at this point. Now, there is some space for Palos bot at the least. FBZ's just not really fully committing to just be a nuisance down there, but the rest of the map's just kind of controlled up here by Boom.
I think FBZ's just been able to sit there forever, as he wants to. Yoe, he's going to try and run away now. Kescute's moving in. Yoe still has no Astral Step charges. They're going to dive into this. They know. FBZ gets the Chakram out with the Dream Core now. The Stampede was popped, but it's a bit too late. Or maybe not. They still have Yoe alive. Maybe he can survive a little bit longer as they do finally get him down. But Nico, he will try to punish FBZ for this. But no, it's a thought. He's not dying. And they're going for that mid-tier 1 tower now with the siege creep. And this is what you call perfect timing, John. They get the kill on the Void, and they have a siege creep ready in the mid lane. Push down that tier 1 tower. You couldn't have asked for anything better.
And they just have so much to play with on Doom Center. Level 7 in center. They are TPing in for a counterfight. Too late?
It is definitely too late. Now the map's open. Suddenly, life for Palos has gotten a lot harder on that jug, as he's going to have to find some other places to farm now. Boom can just start getting themselves into this Radiant side jungle and being very annoying here for this carry jug. See what Execration does about this, but they are yet to pick up their first tier 1 tower, and of course that is a pretty big point of concern.
Yeah, I mean, they haven't even found a kill. 0-4, 4k lead for Boom. They do have level 6 up on BDZ. That could be an opportunity, but they don't have Egg yet on their Phoenix. RR still a bit behind on that Phoenix support. Boom now, they've got their own hook shot up, so Kescute can look to line up some shots if he wants to. Execration, they need to play around with his finger. If you don't find your first few finger kills, it just feels like the line's not getting the impact you want. So you got to get that spell on cooldown, and you got to find a target to jump here. Softest targets for Boom, probably the Clockwork, maybe the Bloodseeker if you can catch him out alone. but they're just going to line up for a top tier 1 push. Boom, they're playing smart. They're just playing everywhere else. Like, they know where
Radiant's
Execration
bottom
wants to
tower
focus.
is
They're
under
getting
attack.
farm elsewhere. They're much more efficient on the map.
Dire's top
And
tower
Execration,
is
their
under
push
attack.
isn't amazing. Like, their push is basically just Centaur standing in front.
Here we go. Kesku, he's going to start a team fight here along with Makoto. They'll go right on to Nico, and with the FGC Timber, it is not going to be hard to get through the HP pool of the Centaur. And Execration, they're going to smoke up. I'm not really sure for what.
For the
Radiant
twins.
Maybe go after Mirana in that mid lane.
Illusion!
It seems like a very desperate kind of smoke. And it's going to lead to nothing. They found nothing with it.
It's the pressure they're feeling to get this finger off. Like, they know they've got to make a move out with Yoa. They know they've got to pop that finger. They need to stop this Bloodseeker, and they do walk the right way.
They do, but Dreamersaur knows about this. He's very good with game sense here, Dreamersaur. He is under vision now, just barely, so they know he's farming, but he seems to be very well aware of what they're up to. And in all fairness, everyone was missing off the map but Palos on the jump, so I suppose maybe it was kind of obvious. Hookshot top lane now. They have found themselves another Centaur, though Nico is going to pop the Stampede and try and run, but the Dream Coil is there in time. They've locked him down, they'll take him out. Nowhere, he's going to TP up to try and fight this with the finger, but Noah gets locked down Makoto. One reaction timing on the phase shift. Hyde, he's letting them fly either. He'll leap right away on the Mirana, and now Yoe, he's been ruptured up. He really can't move. He will astral step away, but FGC is right in underneath that tier 1 tower, and they'll get another. It's clean, John. 0 to 8, 5k net worth lead for Boom Esports. It is a perfect game so far for Boom.
They haven't lost one hero. Boom's probably going to be yelling at the one guy who dies, even if it's a support. Execration right now, I mean, they've got Egg, they've got some tools to play with, but you're just seeing the counterplay from Boom. Stampede's on? Okay, drop the Dream Coil, you're stuck there. Void Spirit jumps in, alright, Rupture's off, you can't run. And they just had all the answers from the draft. Execration, they need to coordinate as a team here. We're not seeing enough items come out, especially on Nico. He's got the Hood of Defiance and the Vanguard. He really needs a blink to set up for his team. Like, someone needs to follow up with Yoa, and Yoa can jump in, but no one else is as mobile as him, so he's kind of stuck like a dead fish out of water. He just needs someone else to come in with him, and the best shot you have is Nico. So some patience for that blink could pay off. They're lining up for the top tier 1 once more, but Boom are just allowed to keep free-farming in every single core, and it's going to be a problem. Maelstrom's up on Dreamo Cell. Once the BKB flies in on this Bloodseeker, they just don't have anything to lock him down anymore.
From the void.
Dire's structures
Love the fact that you tried to use the phrase "dead fish out of water," John. Just FYI, fish are generally
Dire's
dead
top
when
tower
they're out of
is
water.
under attack.
I realized that. I said dead, but I'm already going into the fish. Oh no.
That's alright.
Thanks, Captain
Palos
Obvious.
spot lane. Thank you. FBZ bullying along Palos. He can't really farm this bot lane. This is just classic Timbersaw play, right? Like, this is what you want to do. You just want to haunt the other position 1. Just don't let them feel comfortable across the map. Palos, he'll still keep farming, but you can see him really starting to struggle to keep up with the Bloodseeker.
It's not a great time. He's got a Battle Fury up, that's all. It's spot out. It's not really very tanky.
He's not being caught out. He's kind of caught out right now. Hookshot is there. Kesku, he really wants his kill, but Palos, it's not going down that easy. But Scarper does fly out. Palos now, very, very low. There's your Stampede Nico. He wants to go in onto the FBZ. They might have the damage output, and they do. A great start, but they're going to lose Palos, and they do lose Palos. As well as that, Yoe goes down to the Void Spirit, and now BDZ starts. Oh, Nico. He's going to try and find his way out along with RR. They'll commit the egg, but that's a real panicky kind of egg to throw out like that. And Nico, he's just holding onto this tier 2 bottom tower, praying they'll just leave him alone. And it looks like he'll get his wish. He's alone, but he's alive.
It's not a great feeling for the Centaur. Like, he doesn't manage to soak most of that damage. The rotation in was great. They find a kill in Timbersaw to that. That's one that you see that in some risen years now. About dying in front there. Ruining that perfect record. But we're still looking great. 6k with the 12, 17 minutes. And Palos just has no space to farm. Like, he's clearing out the Ancients now in the triangle. He really needs more items than just the Battle Fury. The SNY is going to help him stand in front. The stat resist is really nice. But still, the pressure is really more on Yoa and more on Nico. They've got the blink up in the Centaur. They need to start getting some follow-up and getting some kills.
They're going on to Kesku. Mikoto, however, already getting rid of RR, and Kesku, he's not dead yet. He's still alive. The arrow now connecting right onto Nico, and that'll be your Centaur gone again. Onto BDZ. The Lion just can't sustain the damage output. They're trying their best. You run uphill like that with no vision onto the side of Boom Esports, it's not going to work. Not when you're 7k behind.
And that was beautiful from Kesku, getting the stun off mid hoof stop to save himself, and then just follows up. Execration, the angles aren't good. They need more vision. They have really aggressive wards. I think they need defensive wards. They just need to control their map, play around, punish items.
After Dreamer Soul, they've got the big one. The Bloodseeker almost dead. Dreamer Soul, can they take him out? He's going to run now with the Blood Rite. He's going to be just fine on a slither of HP, and now poor old Nico. He will get shredded by FTZ. They will try to hide the tree line with a nice save the Remnant setup. Onto Mikoto, they'll get the puff. Great Remnant setup there from Yoa. BDZ now might just sign the Lion, but at least they got Mikoto, and they might even get the clockwork now. And they do. So all things being said and done, that wasn't too bad of a team fight. In fact, I do believe it went the way of Execration.
They got a little bit more. Killing off the puck was really big. Just a bit of an overextension there coming from Mikoto. Getting a bit too keen. You have to respect the Hex. Yep, fine. There is good follow-up after your phase shift as well with a Remnant. So there are some ways here for Execration to punish the deep dives. They are starting to find them. Seeing some good itemization coming out. Yoa is saving up for the Ags next. But you have to remember the BKB is already up and running on Dreamo Cell. So you might be able to control out the puck. There's no Yules here for Mikado. Yoa is searching off the silence. You're not going to lock in the Bloodseeker. You have to be careful going all in on that hero. And even going all in on FTZ, your viable target's really just punishing Mikado. And I think if Execration keep exploiting the aggression of Mikado, they can start to build back up here if they just keep doing that kill.
They might have their chance now, but the only issue is, John, they've caught out Palos first. Gonna go for a spin away. Rob onto the jump, but they're gonna try and protect Palos here. Green Coil also committed Stampede. It's not gonna be enough. Omni Slash committed, but Makoto, he just phase shifts it off. Nowhere, he's also down at FTZ. BDZ, he's also gone. Gonna try and run, but FTZ, he's diving in base now. He's not gonna go all the way, but he's showing you what he's made of.
Oh man, that
he's
was
letting you
messy.
know.
Yeah, that was so messy for Execration. Palos had Rupture on, he still kept running around. Like, it's not big damage when you're not running a long amount, but he kept going back and forth trying to dodge out or shoot out some spell procs that Doom might have wanted to do. It left him very vulnerable. And it's just a combination. Just Rupture to stop them, Dream Coil to stop them with Stampede. It's very hard for Execration to fight into Boom. What Execration need to do is play into their own strengths. Again, play with Nico's Blink, play with how fast Yoa can reach the front lines, get the pickoffs, and, you know, if you see not have Finger, but they do have Ed up here.
FYI, by the way, John, 322 Dream is alive, and we might just get the chance to get it right now as Execration. They're going to move in with the Dust sound. They pop 2 Dust. What Boom Esports, they're the ones running in. They don't really care about this. A great hook shot in from Kesku, right onto Yoa, on the team fight. Makoto in trouble, about to drop the phase shift. Is out in time. The egg doesn't explode. Makoto still alive, but should die and does. We won't quite get the 3-2-2, but we've got a 4-2-2 as Nico now. Can be chased down, but he will blink away. So they got Makoto again. Still not too bad, but you're losing Yoa in the process, and you're losing BDZ on
top tower has fallen.
It's not going to feel too amazing.
Dire's top tower is
not the best feeling. It's still good. Like, killing off Makoto last time around gave him good bounce and gold back. It still gives him a little bit more from that last fight, despite dropping Yoa. Ideally, the Void Spirit stays alive. We did have the 3-2-2 for just a second, right before Makoto died, so it was there for maybe about 2 frames or something. The Dream was there, but Execration right now, they need to keep playing like that. Keep punishing Mikado. He's the big one. Afterwards, it's down to the follow-up. RR, as long as he gets those good executions that you saw in the last fight, they can deny a big area that Boom wants to play with. And Execration, they're smoked up once more. They've got Finger backup, they've got Omni if they need it, and Stampede is just about half a minute away.
Oh, here we go again. Here's Cutie, breaks the smoke. Hook shot is going to be off the mark, but Hyde gets in there with the Yule Scepter onto BDZ and locks him down with the arrow into the star form. That's BDZ gone. Here's Cute now. He'll hold down Palos. Palos, he's going to go for a spin TP out of there and might just make it, but I can't say the same for Nico. We'll try to stand at his ground, but he's really just not that tanky as the Centaur, and that net worth lead was 10k just a few seconds ago. It's 13k.
They're just getting so much from Boom. Execration keep trying to play aggressive like this, but again, they just don't have vision. Look at the map. There are 2 wards here from Boom, watching the triangle, 1 watching that bot jungle. Nothing from Execration. They're just going in completely blind. And I get that they're pressured when you're 13k behind, when you're 4 to 25, but they need information to make these plays. And I guess maybe expending smoke just to drop a ward doesn't sound too bad, but they've been using them all just to force fights, and again, the payoff isn't quite there. Boom now, we haven't seen a move towards Roshan. Perhaps that's the next objective they want, but they're just so tanky up front that it doesn't feel like they're even pressured to find that second life. Dreamosol, very close to the SNY, so he's going to have status resist on hand. He's going to be hitting harder, and it's going to be harder to burn him down with that additional strength as well. And that just allows him to stand in the front lines and toss his body forward.
Every time Moonlight Shadow's off cooldown, they just keep going for another team fight. Hyde, he's having a look for RR. Oh, what a hook shot in Kescu! Oh, what a hook shot. He'll pop the egg and there's no point. It's absolutely none. He's going to die. Yoe, he's going to try and fight. A decent Stampede and Hoopstop. They've got the Colonel again. They've got the puck. Great time as FTZ now. Stopping the Omni Slash. Going to try and back himself out with the Yule Scepter. Dreamosol trying to find a way to the team fight. They'll go in onto the Centaur instead. Take down Nico first, they say. Centaur, really, again, just not that tanky. He'll die first, now Palos will be chased down by Dreamosol. We'll get BDC onto Yoe now. He'll astral step away, but FBC is right there, waiting, opening his arms for Yoe. Yoe doesn't really want to be here, though. Looks like he has no choice in the matter. He has no astral step charges left, and Dreamosol will walk out of there with a triple kill.
The prize is mine.
And I'll tell you what, John, this is why I was so happy when I saw Dreamosol was back with Boom Esports, because you could just see how well they coordinate as a team. It just wasn't the same without him, and how they just look amazing at him.
Yeah, this is the Boom that we were missing a bit from Season 1. This is the Boom that, we love to watch in previous tournaments, just 4 and 5, and 3. They just play amazingly well as a stack of 5. They've developed so well throughout the past 2 years. Execration, they've got a lot to fight against. Roche just being melted here by Boom. They don't have Egg to run in there. They don't have Stampede just yet. It's going to be a free objective for Boom. 2 lives up on either Dreamosol or FBC is great. I'd say you might want that more in Mikado, but still gets the job done even when he gets picked off in these fights. It takes so much commitment from Execration to just kill off a puck. Just the puck. It takes them the finger. They have to drop everything else on top of that. And even then with numbers advantage, because you lack some tools after blowing out all on the slippery puck, it just feels like they lack follow-up going forward into the rest of the fight.
Well lane in Boom Esports. They see targets and they start moving their way over towards the south of the map, and there's your Moonlight Shadow again, John.
Dire are scanning.
They know where they are. Sentry was placed, Hex is out, but they've got the coil on Yoe. That's the big one. RR and BDC backing right off with Yoe. He had no way out. He's going to try and step his way out, but can he make it? Not quite. Dreamosol was waiting. He's just waiting. Just waiting for his free kill.
Middle tower is under
Dreamosol's now 9-0-7 on this Bloodseeker, as it looks like they might try for the high ground.
Radiant's bottom tower is
There's
under
nothing
attack.
to stop them. There is an egg. The high ground for Execration is pretty good if they get a good decision here for RR to pop that spell. But the tower just won't.
Nico, gonna jump in. That's a very risky move for him to go for, but he does at least juke out the arrows. Now he goes right back in onto Dreamosol, but FBZ gonna use him up. Palos gonna try and chip away at the armor of FBZ. Boom, not feeling confident enough to keep going. Do need a bit of a reset. That'll allow Execration to get a bit more time going for themselves to get their farm up.
And this is really important for Talos. He's very close to his tags. So 900 gold away. Once you have that, he has more uptime, more damage to play with his Swift Slash. It's not beholden to just the Omni Slash to find these pickoffs. And he could maybe try to bait out the phase shift here from Mikado. So some more options on hand for the Jug once that's up and running. The issue is Boom is just so far ahead. Like everyone else on the side of Boom's just overly farmed. Hyde is even above Yoe. When your Void Spirit's behind the pause for Mirana, there are very big issues for your team there in terms of farm.
A lot of problems here. All eyes are going to be on Palos to see if he can get the Ags and kind of change the way this game goes, but it doesn't really feel that easy. At least the Ags will give him another way of dealing damage in these team fights as they're about to lose their final outer tower here, Execration. They know they can't do much about it. Their only choice is going to be to defend the high ground. Aegis is still up on Dream Assault, so they're going in. They're going to try for this. All ultimates are up as well for both teams. Nico, he'll get started with the hoops not fit and the Aethel Remnant to lock down Dream Assault. There's the egg being committed as well. Boom. Do they want to back off? It looks like they do. Get everyone out of there. Kesku been left behind and he's going to die in the clockwork. That might be enough for Boom to back out of here. Be it. Boom. Hit around a bit. See, anyone is going to come out from that high ground. And in fact, Palos, close call for him. He's going to be very careful about where he farms.
Radiant
are indeed retreating though.
And Execration here.
Will be easy. Be alright. Easy, he'll see Pal. Have the easiest way of locking him down. And now Nico, he's right in with the Sunray out from the Phoenix. FBZ just fell. Uh-oh, Boom Esports maybe getting a little bit confident, but there's a 4-man dream call out by Makoto. He already takes down BDZ into RR. They get to Phoenix. Now they go right onto Nico again. They want the Centaur dead. The Dreamosaur has been called out and will lose the Aegis. That'll be one life. There goes Nico on the Centaur. He's gone as well. Back on the Dreamosaur though. The actual step. He's still very healthy. BDZ, he's going to die back on the line. Down the hook shot in. Onto Palos and he's gone. Maybe a bit of an early celebration there from Execration. Now Boom. I don't know if they feel healthy enough to go high ground, but I guess with no buybacks available on 3 of the heroes on Execration, it's kind of like, why the hell not?
They don't have an edge to worry about as well, at the least. Once the Phoenix respawns, it is there. Really curious as to why Palos held onto the Omni Slash for so long. But if you just Omni'd and HP on the second life, I think they might have had that kill in Grimace and the fight could have gone very differently. But now, Rack's going to fall. All Rack's kind of exposed here. All tier 3s are exposed up. So you can look to rotate if they want to force the issue, and these ones are coming.
Hoof stomp again from Nick. Again, it's onto Makoto. They want the puck down. They will get it. And Ancient starts the team fighters. Now they chase down Nico a little bit. But he's going to be just fine. He ate the Remnant. Locks on a Dreamer Cell. He'll pop his BKB and try to fight this one out. He gets the bash on Nico. Nico will die the Blood Ride. Still, I suppose getting Makoto is going to be good enough here for Execration. Boom Esports, they aren't going to try to push any further.
And they can just sit back, relax, wait for the puck to respawn. Next Roche, we're going to find out in about 2 minutes 20 when it's up. And Execration, they have some fight left in them. Palos can hit hard as long as he gets to use the Swift and Omni Slash on top. And the egg is starting to get really good here from RR. And the sustain out from the Sunray is just a bit much to play with when you commit onto the Centaur. So there's some hold from Execration. Boom, though, they're just still really scary. Like, the damage coming out from Mikado is huge. He's got a BKB off, ready to go. I believe he didn't have it for the last fight, or at least didn't have it off cooldown, although...
Yoe, they'll step in, but it'll lead to much.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing that gave them Mikado there is the fact that he didn't have his BKB ready. Didn't manage to get the charge offs. The Ag silence here from Yoe is doing some good work. He needs his own BKB. He's saving for that next. And once he has that up, that should help them with the control coming through from Boom. the ags for Mikado to counteract those BKBs is still a way off, about 2,200 gold away, so still a little bit more build-up for Boom to counteract that spell immunity, but it does feel like Mikado should line that up quite nicely. Love the Scotty pickup here as well from Dreamwhistle. It just means that the sustain from this Phoenix and the healing ward, it's not going to be enough anymore up against this really strong Bloodseeker.
Definitely a very smart kind of item choice there by Dreamwhistle for sure. Now we see the Moonlight Shadow coming out again. Time around, it looks like they are aware that they are in this Execration, are right back onto the high ground. Boom is still moving south. Nice scan though. It's going to scout them out. Execration do anything with this information though. I think they are still very reliant on taking these fights near their towers. They haven't really got much of a choice. They've got to just kind of sit back and
The prize is mine.
take it easy until the side of Boom come back. Maybe with the Aghanim Scepter on Nico, perhaps they feel confident, but I don't think it'll be enough.
It's really good damage reduction, so you're going to be able to keep your Jug alive a lot longer. It's a good spike for the Centaur, and they're going to try their luck. They do smoke up here on the side of Execration.
40% damage reduction with that Centaur Aghanim Scepter now. See if it makes the difference. Their triangle. There's one out high first. They'll go straight into the Mirana, and that'll be high gone. Good start. What do they want next though? Looks like BDZ is being chased down the line. There's your Stampede now. They go right back in onto Makoto. But a hook shot in from Kesku will take down BDZ. And now the Phoenix trouble. RR trying to back off. Dreamwhistle just ripping them apart. He's just cleaning them up. On to the last one. Talos. He's going to try and run. Yoe, he's back to D5 with his buyback, but it may not last very long. As he's been up. He yields himself now, but the cogs are there in Dreamwhistle. He wants a rampage. Why the hell not Dreamwhistle? Gonna try for it. He may not make it in time. The ghost of the Kenny Starfall, no! Oh, how unfortunate.
Oh, man.
Well, with that one, there's no rampage to finish off the game, but
swords.
They got to win it first, though. But I think that odds are looking pretty good because draft was
interesting.
Bloodseeker carry, and it worked out great. So I don't even think pick 7.27 heroes for all I care. Apparently, you're that much better.
Okay, so they open up with Phoenix this time around. No Morana. They still take like a Snapfire, which is the answer to Phoenix. Level 1 egg. Later on, like, you don't deal well with the egg. I still feel, Morana is a better egg hitter than Snapfire. Snapfire, however, brings you a bit more to the team fight.
Yeah, a little bit of save. Mass Snapfire. Pretty old school combo. Resurfacing now. Mostly when enemies pick Phoenix. But yeah, it's just overall a pretty strong combo, the Snapfire Mars. Even in lane, they're very good. You can just cookie on top, you get a good spear.
You think this is 4 Snapfire?
It could be 4 or 5. Even mid, we have seen a couple of mid Snapfires. It's a very strong mid, and now with the new bottle changes, you have infinite mana for your, what was it called, Scatter Blast.
Yeah.
There's a ton of damage in laning phase as well. You get the fast 6. Wherever you rotate with that fast 6, it's pretty much a kill.
It's at least 1 kill.
Yeah, you can't escape.
Okay.
5 seconds
I love this. I don't know why teams are not first facing this hero, because this hero, for some reason, got a buff in the previous match, and his win rate was already insanely high, especially during, I remember watching some of the stats in Chinese upper division. This hero has 72% win rate over more than 20 games being picked.
Just because my boy Old 11, he was crushing it on Pango.
Sure, and they reduced the speed of the Rolling Thunder, but they gave him extra 2 seconds. They also buffed the shield crash.
Well, it's 2 seconds longer now, by default?
Yeah, by default. So once you get to level 15, you have a 13 seconds Rolling Thunder.
The speed change isn't necessarily just a straight nerf.
No.
Because that means that you may be able to spend more time coming back to get the bounce back into a stun again.
If you drive slowly, it's going to be, safer.
Exactly. Pango gets that grandma buff.
Yeah.
I mean, you still have the same combo as before, right? The Blink, Yule, Shard combo. You still got a triple stun.
Roll Up didn't get nerfed at all, which was crazy to me. Roll Up is like one of the best shards in the entire game.
For sure.
Yep.
His Swashbuckle range got reduced by 50, I believe. It doesn't sound much, but when you play a lot of Pango, sometimes you can feel the difference.
Yeah, so I was confused about it. So the range got nerfed, but is the spell AoE still the same size? So it's just he can't cast it as far, so you can't escape as far, but it still hits as much. Okay.
What did the talent increase then? The duration of the, or the range of the spell, or the range of the...
Talent is plus 300.
The plus 300, yeah. So the cast range, or the range of the blades?
It's the range of the blades.
Okay. Everybody chooses that anyway, right?
Yeah, the mana region is just mediocre compared to this one. And mana region also got nerfed in the previous patch, so it's a kind of a no-brainer for Pango.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant team back.
I mean, a classic Mars counter. Just roll out of the arena.
True.
Or into the arena. Whatever you want to do.
And they ban out another potential Mars counter, ban out the Juggernaut, so...
Still a possibility for a Lifestealer. I think this hero is very viable. You received a lot of buffs. You can actually feel the hero dealing the damage. New armlet is good. Just feels great against all of these heroes. These are 2 strength heroes. Doesn't care too much about the next assassin as well.
The open wound shard is actually ridiculously strong. We haven't really seen it yet, but once it's applied to you, it deals so much damage.
It's a good one. But I don't think you can just go for the shard. You're always going to prioritize
it's a second row
shard. Yeah.
Sure.
But when you get it for free, you just absolutely dominate.
Oh yeah, love me some free items. Whatever I get for free, I'm sure, I'll take it.
Boom respond with a Lion.
Lion into the Nyx.
Nyx, love that. Having a Hex against the Nyx assassin so he can get his spells off. Gotta be good, a bit of more burst damage. They have Lion plus Phoenix this time around, but they also have a Pangolier. They have this position 3 hero that can go in. Comparing him to a Centaur, Pangolier early on is much more team fighting. He wants to be a bit more active, while Centaur wants to just farm up, get the most from his aura, get the most from the Vanguard, just jump between the camps, get the most farm, while Pango wants to fight.
Pretty squishy, though.
It's also a possibility to be a mid Pangolier, because I remember watching some Division 2 games yesterday in Europe. Borania played it on a mid lane. It's a very viable mid lane.
But also seconds remaining.
On the offlane Phoenix, we have seen FBZ lost his offlane Phoenix.
5 seconds remaining.
They're very flexible right now, you know. Of course, there's a chance for some mid-lion.
And that ain't happening.
Yep, especially not this patch.
It was pretty much, you were not here the last season Tsunami, but every single time we see a lion,
pretty good meme.
He's just a smile on his face.
Is that why? Because I know the first day of the patch, you were like, mid line's no longer viable. And I was just like, who was talking about it being viable in the first place, Black? Why is this a topic of conversation?
You can't understand my pain.
Okay.
Because he's been
10
spamming.
seconds remaining.
Like, I played at least 1 or 2 games per day of mid lion with him.
5 seconds remaining.
Wow.
He was trying to make that a thing. Didn't happen.
Hey,
that's how much influence you have in Dota.
Hey, they banned it in pretty much every game after that.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. They know.
The respect.
I think that was a support lion ban, but whatever.
Whatever. Like, I'll just take credit for it.
I mean, you want to send Lion mid here, you're going to need something to burn off that Flame Guard. Flame Guard got that duration buff, and if you don't have magic damage to take it off with the Ember Spirit, then that buff is pretty significant at level 1.
But if you don't have mana, you can't use it.
True.
Which
so
you always have.
Lion mid. I'm on board. You converted me.
It's not going to happen. But at least I converted you.
Who do you want then? I want a magic damage dealer for this Ember Spirit.
Yeah, it's kind of tough though to pick a magic damage dealer because they have a Nyx already. Like you can still pick it if it's uncomfortable.
Because the mana
most
burn.
mid players are very sensitive
to the mana being burned.
To Nyx Assassin, like Carapace, mana burn.
Oh, Vendetta, like Nyx Assassin tool is just
it's just annoying
to play for carries.
Ember Spirit.
What about some Mikoto TA? Already countered, but he doesn't care about Nyx or SF.
Ooh, SF.
Love myself some SF against Ember. It's a very good lane.
Lena?
Oh, no.
Not into Nyx, please.
Lena
10
just feels
seconds
weird.
remaining.
I told myself, if I see Lena, I'm never picking that team
5
ever again.
seconds
Because this hero just completely loses the game 1 or 2 games.
Only change she got was Shard cast range, I think, is a little bit buffed.
Yeah, I think she received a bit more buffs on the Dragon Slave or LSA.
W, yeah.
So, yeah, I think could be used as a position 4, but as a core, just doesn't strike me as a good hero. So, they go with the Lifestealer, which we mentioned. It makes a lot of sense against the Snapfire Mars. Like, they have nothing he can rage off, pretty much everything. They have a lot of stuns, so they get the first jump. There is no save other than Sunray. Could be a bit problematic, but still feels like a really good Lifestealer game to start with.
Yeah, now they only need to answer this Ember Spirit in mid lane.
They ban out the Invoker. So, I mean, but even Invoker, again, another hero with high int gain, would have hated the mana burn. This Nyx Assassin rules out a lot of counters.
It doesn't rule it out, it just makes it annoying to play. Like, you need to get an early BKB, like, pretty much no matter what you play. But you can still play. Like, if you get a really good lane, a hero that really owns Ember Spirit, you can still play it, just itemize differently.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, as I said, mid laners are very sensitive. They're like,
Stop it.
I would still like to see an SF. Covers quite a lot of bases too.
Dire team back.
Potentially makes up for the slot pick, which I think is pretty good for Execration.
I'd prefer maybe a bit more like tower damage. I think something like a Dragonite works well.
DK
I
can work,
wouldn't mind seeing a Dragonite. Like, they damage is pretty static. They have no abilities that go through magic immunity. So something that builds like
10
BKB
seconds
possibly
remaining.
as a second item from the mid lane, also gonna work out well.
5 seconds remaining.
Maybe if you call him Davion, they pick Davion.
Summon him.
Mid-time,
Radiant
let's
team
go.
ban.
Dazzle.
Okay.
All right. That owns Ember Spirit.
Dire
Yeah, forget the
team
Flame
physical.
Guard. Just go all physical damage.
Yeah.
Good thinking. I just completely forgot about that hero because he was not viable during the major, was not viable during the season. But we see a bit more of a Dazzle, being picked. We saw one yesterday with Hand of Midas Octarine core
10
Yeah,
type of a
seconds
build.
remaining.
the heals on the grave is really nice.
Yeah, level 15 talent's real nice.
5 seconds
He
remaining.
doesn't-
Radiant team ban.
No, Execration.
Carry.
Need to find a one
Juggernaut
position.
again or what?
Dire team pick.
Drow Ranger.
Power Ranger. All right. They don't really have a good hero to get on top until Pango gets a Blink Dagger.
Like Pango with a Blink, Lifestealer jumping in. Still
Could be
looks
pretty
like
scary.
a good... Yeah, Drow Ranger looks good here.
10
Something Lifestealer
seconds
doesn't like to
remaining.
play is Silence. And also like Slow. So
5 seconds remaining.
I'm still favoring Boom.
But
I told myself before coming here, I'm going Boom. We're going Boom.
Lesson learned. You guys tried to dupe me last time. Give me 3 Booms. But if you took away the team titles, if you just saw Hero to Heroes...
I quite like the Execration draft. Like the Draw Ranger, when she gets items, it's going to be pretty much unkillable this game, because even if you jump on her, like she gets a BKB, they can't kill her, they can't touch her.
BKB Pike, she feels really good. They have like no abilities that go through magic immunity either. So
the lane should be going quite a bit better as well.
10 seconds.
They need to manipulate like top lane, because Pango
5 seconds
plus the
remaining.
Phoenix, like they could struggle a bit. Like you get Swashbuckle misused, especially at the early levels when it's high cooldown. You're in trouble, especially against the Draw Ranger. I think this game is going to be a bit more, competitive than the last one was.
Well, that's what we thought last game.
Fingers crossed. If nothing else, at least I'm happy to see some Draw Ranger, because keep hearing all about these ranged carries.
She's good.
They're not showing up, but they're showing up here. Let's see what happens in game number 2 with MLP and John X Fire.
Yes, thank you very much, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are officially into Game 2 between Execration and Boom Esports, and it is indeed MLP Dota on John X Fire. John. Yes, thank you very much, and ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We are officially into Game 2 between Execration and Boom Esports, and it is indeed John X Fire. John, the drafts are completely different. You and I were having a bit of discussion, and, Execration's draft does look a lot better this time around. How are you feeling about it? Do you think Boom's going to have a bit more of a challenge like the panel was saying, or do you disagree? Where are you going with this?
I'd agree. It's a better draft for Execration, but I think Boom still has a lot of ways of playing this. FBZ on the Pango is another special of his. We just saw the effect of his Timbersaw. Pango is kind of the same deal for FBZ. Just needs to hit certain timings, and they already catch out Palos.
Yep, Palos has been caught out on the Drow Range, and he's going to try and run for it, but with the Poison Touch slow, it's not looking great for him. One more hit will do it and hide. He doesn't want to take the kill. He'll let Makoto take it with the Poison Touch damage, and now RR is also going to die to FBZ. That is a perfect start if I've ever seen one, and props to Hyde for understanding how that did, because he literally just left the hero to run away. Let the first blood go the way of his mid-dazzle.
It's just beautiful. Mikado off with 2 kills already. And you're going to be very pleased with just having all that added gold. Mikado's already ferrying out his null, and that makes the lane a lot harder to hold. You do still manage to run away here on the side of Execration. It's an even 2-for-2 grid. You're not going to be hurting too much, but Io is going to have a bit of a ride here ahead. He does get ferried out 8 sentries. Try to regain control of his runes. Watch the movements out from Boom, because you've got this issue once more. You've got a Lion and a Phoenix that can rotate. Now, it still doesn't sound as great as last time with the Mirana clock, but it's still really potent, and there is so much more potential for Boom to be aggressive. Like, for the side of Execration, you've got a Snap who can rotate, and a Nyx. It's still great, but it takes a little bit more effort to line up 2 shots in Yoe.
Makoto, he's going right in. He'll get the first, not first blood, but the first kill in the mid lane. Makoto just straight soloing the Ember at level 1. Yoe not going to have the greatest start apparently on this Ember, and that's not going to feel very good for him.
And we've seen Dazzle mid matchups against melee heroes a couple of times now, or at least once. And the Dazzle can really just bully out. That was still level 1. Now you've got Ava, you can force back Yoa through that flame guard faster. And Yoa is really going to have to watch his spacing. Even his sentry is not getting value here, as he's not able to de-ward, so it's just so hard to hold. Mikado now at level 3, he's going to have fantastic time down mid.
Certainly. See Yoa, he tries to come back, but as soon as he gets close, Makoto's just going to give him the poison touch, start harassing him out, and it's going to be a very hard time for Yoa. We'll see if they bring some help in to try and give him a bit of a helping hand. But in the other lanes, though, well, top lane, you do see BDZ falling quite low on the Snapfire. Be there with Nico on the Mars, and of course Dream Missile and Kescute are going to be against him in that top lane. Now, I don't know how to feel about this lifestealer. Personally, to me, John, it feels like a bit of a weak hero. Am I wrong in saying this? Do you believe? Well, actually, hold that thought, because top lane, they are, or rather bot lane, they are going on to the Drow Palos. Is going to die. FBZ and Hyde setting up enough kill for themselves, and every lane so far just seems to be going the way of Boom Esports again.
They're just bullying out the slower start for Execration. Their heroes on Execration's end need the XP. Like, the Drow just can't save herself stuck at level 1. You're going to need level 2, even level 3s where it starts to feel better. You don't necessarily want to invest in Gust very early on with the next partner, so there's so much more leeway here for Boom to throw their bodies forward and keep getting control up. Going back to the Lifestealer, I honestly think it's pretty nice. Like, again, you've got that change to Feast for doing health damage again, and it just punishes all these high HP heroes. We saw a game where Lifestealer, yeah, it was off to a really slow start, but there was still some fight in it. I think if you manage to get ahead and farm, it can actually be really potent, and it takes away so much from Execration. Like, their combinations, none of it really secures the spell music, so as long as Dream Assault's quick enough in the fingers, you can really just control these fights.
Here we go again. Hyde trying to chase down RR. Take the boundary rune away from the Nyx Assassin. Lock him down too long, but nice damage out.
Wrong.
Look back to that mid lane for a second, John. I mean, it's such a difference between the two, right? Like, you've got a 19-8 Makoto in terms of CS. Yoa sitting at 10-0 on the Ember. In terms of levels, Makoto is going to out-level him by 1. It just hurts a lot, right? When you've got an Ember Spirit as well, who kind of relies on getting a quick Maelstrom up, this isn't going to feel very good.
It's really not. And at the least, the Dazzle has a point in the mid-game where he kind of feels weak, maybe around the 15-minute mark to 20 until he gets that short. It's a pretty exposed time for the Dazzle, so that's something the Ember can look to play around once he gets some catch-up form. Execration, it's almost the same story as Game 1. 0-4, 2k lead for Boom. No kills on the board yet for Execration, and with such an aggressive patch, you don't want to be sitting at 0 kills. You want to make something happen in these lanes. The supports just can't leave these side lanes. They're just kind of struggling finding that security on their side lanes as well. Palos needs RR around because his farm's not going amazingly well. 15-5. It's getting a lot more out from Boom, and that does hurt the cause. Like, maybe once they get some levels up, maybe you get level 6 up on Nico or on Yoa, you can start to make some work on the map. Until then, you're just giving Boom so much leeway. Look at Mikado again, level 6, Yoa is still at 4.
Dark light!
He's trying, but Makoto's just going to annoy him underneath the T1 tap. Oh, now Poison Touch out. Yoa did not manage to avoid that with the Sign of Fist. He might just be dead. There's TP's coming in from BDZ, but Makoto gets the kill. Is he going to stay alive, though? The Dazzle gets Wookie stunned up on BDZ. Does at least get a trade going. But Makoto's still going to be very happy with that. He understands with the Ember, just shutting him down like this is going to make Yoa's life very hard throughout this game, and it's obviously going to put a lot more pressure on someone like Nico on the Mars, who's going to really have to set the tempo for the team.
I mean, the moment you leave that Mars alone, you saw a bit of movement out from Boom to apply the aggression over the bot.
We are trying to go in onto the Drow Ranger, and now Palos going to be alright, but FPZ is going to chase him down. Swashbuckle in 1 second, but he won't have the chance to use it. Instead, he will just make use of it to get out of that scenario. But you can also see down this bot lane the fact that Palos has not been able to free farm whatsoever. Sitting at 19-8, it's not amazing at all. In fact, Dream Missile's almost doubling him up in terms of CS right now as they try to go in onto the Nyx Assassin. Earthspike is going to land. RR still trying to run, but now Kescute has shown up on the Phoenix. That'll be another one. Hyde will take it on the Lion. And John, that's another thing we talked about during the drafting phase, is the importance of Hyde being able to get a quick Blink Dagger. But just based off the way he's playing this game, it looks like it's not going to take too long.
Definitely won't. You're hitting all the spikes here for Boom. The aggression is shaping up well. They've basically left Dreamwhistle alone up top, and there's no punishment. Like, Nico has his Snapfire around, BDZ's around in the area to try and help out. You just can't really pressure a Lifestealer. You can just rage up, run away, and the combination falls flat. So Boom is starting to do a bit of a shove-in bot. They've got the siege creep up. FBZ can't necessarily commit. It's not the same as a Timbersaw, but you're still getting some good chip damage done. And it forces Yoa to actually show walk back. He's got the haste to walk back mid if he wants to, but it is a bit of a risky spot for our Ember.
Yoa might be in trouble. He is just hit level 6 now, but he's going to get stunned up anyway. FBZ landed. He'll rep it the other way, but they were waiting. Or maybe not. He does not get the Earth Spike off Yoa. He does take the kill and back off. Like, never mind backing off. He's right in onto the Phoenix. Kescute going to try and run. He has already committed the Icarus dive, and that should be Yoa. He can find himself a secondary kill here, and does. A nice double kill now for the Ember. Might help him catch up in this game.
Helps the cause out for Yoa. He just hit 6 right there. A really good use of that level spike for him. You are giving a lot of space out to Mikado down mid, but this is a lane Palos can hold a lot better. He's a ranged hero. He's not under pressure from the Shadow Wave. It's harder to land that Poison Touch on the Drow, so Mikado might not be able to bully out Palos as much. He still has a massive level advantage. You will have to watch that, man. Execration now with kills on the board. You're starting to get some space out. Nico has his level 6 as well. So you've got the arena ready. You've got the kisses ready on DDZ. Execration should look to play with these level spikes. Play with the arena and the kisses and start to force
Lane, They want the big one. They want the Dazzle, and they might just get it. With the Mortimer's kisses fly in, they'll have plenty of damage, and FBZ, he does get the Nyx Assassin, but it is nowhere near worth it. And that's what you want to see from Execration. Punishing the fact that Makoto doesn't have anything to save him like Shallow Grave. But now FBZ, he's going to be in danger as the spear comes in from the side. They get another. Execration, they're right into the mid lane now.
They can still push towers really well, and they've got BDZ. Doesn't have the little shredder, but Palos does have the marksmanship up. A lot of damage flying through to the tower, finding that space, and Boom can't allow this to fall. It's just wants to keep fast.
Dyer's middle
It's Yoa. He wants to keep going further. Keep up with the Phoenix. Kescute will Icarus dive out, but with that mid tier 1 gone now, Execration already having a much better time than last game. Putting up the map a little bit. Might need to go back and farm a bit though. I mean, they are still quite behind in terms of gold, but apart from that, things are going decent.
Managed to secure control under triangles, so they've got some good stacks to clear out here for Palos. Still saving up for his Dragonlance, and that item did get slightly buffed, so should feel better on the Drow now. This is the moment where Boom might have to be a bit cautious. Mikado went for the Midas on the Dazzles you tend to see. This is the moment where your Dazzle's not doing as much to bully out these here. You need to wait for those item timings, wait for at least your level 2 bad Juju feels a little bit better, but you know, you need some regen on hand. Maybe the Guardian Greaves comes in first. The key thing is that they've freed up so much space for Dream Assault. He takes down the bot tower, he's free farming, he's not being run down by enemy heroes. So the armlet timing for Dream Assault should be pretty damn nice, and could be tricky locking him in again with the armlet and with Rage on top. It doesn't feel like they have enough physical damage outside of Palos to deal with that Lifestealer yet.
Try with the sleight of fist out. Dream Assault. Fine to back out. Well, Dream Assault not too interested in fighting without that armlet up. More than happy to just farm that up and top lane. I mean, Esports
are scanning.
Grouped up, they're going to defend that tier 1 top tower, but Execration have made their way up as well, as Nico is going to go in with the arena and the spear right in onto Kescute to get the Phoenix. Now Boom, they want to try and turn right back around onto BDZ. They'll get one. FBZ, the Rolling Thunder does connect onto Palos. Dream Assault is making his way in, but BDZ, he'll buy it back immediately, and they want to try and turn now. Back on to FBZ, the spear does land from Nico. If they close the gap, they definitely can, but they will lose their Mars in the process. all things said and done, not too bad, but I think the buyback there from BDZ is going to make it a bit more worthwhile now for Boom Esports.
And they're going to be happy about forcing that out from Snap. It slows down the Snapfire's potential build-up. Anti-Ags, as we've seen. Support Snapfire is still enjoying that item. Core Snap's basically non-existent for the most part, so you're slowing down the pace for these item timings on the supports. From Execration, Boom, they get a kill here for Dreamosel. Again, he's fairly happy. He's got the armlet up now on the Life Sealer. I love the target prioritization there from FBZ. He just kind of ran down Palace. It's just that there was no follow-up. So they got the target prioritization right. They do have some levels up on Execration with RR, with a Vendetta. They could look into some plays.
Kodo again being caught out with the Mortimer's Kisses. He has the Shallow Grave this time, and he's going to try and TP out, and it looks like he's going to make it. It's Dreamosel now moves into this team fight. He wants to go after RR first. Minga is there from Hyde. There will be no TPing for this next assassin. The idea was correct, right? You just keep picking on Makoto, because he's a pretty vulnerable target, but at least with level 1 Shallow Grave, he can survive.
That's not good news. They commit the kisses out there as well. They didn't have enough damage on hand just from Yoe and from RR, so they don't really get what they want there. They drop the Nyx, and they can try to pressure the side lanes. Palos has space up top to shove him to tier 1. The bot tier 2 was being pressured by Boom just a bit, so they're not completely losing out here. And Boom, even after expending that finger, they are smoked up top.
They are. They aren't going to find anyone. They should have successfully backed out at the right time. There's no harm in Execration just continuing this farm up. A long way to go in terms of net worth.
Spread thrice.
As well as that, on the side of Boom Esports, like I think you are still looking for that Blink Dagger on Hyde, which it's going to be coming pretty soon, it looks like. Bot lane, RR. Scouting out for his team. The FBZ and Dreamosel. Smoke here from Execration. They're moving in now with the rather him out of start, but the spear. Oh, he missed the spear. Oh, there's not much about that one, John. That's a pretty big mistake, as FBZ's now going to roll in. RR, he's been caught out of the Nyx Assassin. He's going to try and somehow survive this, but they have the control and they will take him out. Oh, and that is a very unfortunate arena spear out from Nico. I guess he wasn't really expecting the impel, perhaps, but it's got a bit too excited.
That's a huge loss for Execration. That was Nico's blink reveal as well in the Mars. And if they caught out Dreamosel, it would have been very worthwhile, but now we should be able to adjust that blink timing. You should be aware that the blink arena is the go-to initiation, if not the Vendetta. And Execration is going to have to work even harder to catch some heroes out here. 7-12, 3k lead for Boom, so it is looking better for Execration this game. You are getting some good space out on Palos. Does have his Dragon Lance up. The Drow is fairly safe from her attack range. She's got some good strength to pad out, and they do jump in, but Nico misses again.
Still got SBZ thanks to Yoe. Remnant in, they do get the kill. Definitely a great kill there for Execration. Mid lane. Another team fight, but Hyde already out with the finger, does try to give it back to himself. Spike Carapace there. Hyde now just trying to run. Sunray is there from Kescu. Not doing too much on Boom. I think they're in a bit of an awkward position here now, as well, they better find their way out, and it looks like they will.
Dire's top tower is under
attack. They're trying to make these early team fights work. I think it might be a little bit awkward with the mid dazzle right
Dire's top tower.
So you don't really have that much going on with Makoto at the moment, so it might be a little bit challenging to really get a good team fight going.
Yeah, it's that moment where the dazzle's just kind of weak. Like, you have a lower cooldown mech on hand. It doesn't really get crazy until you get the Guardian Greaves and the level 3 bad Juju. Until then, it's nice, but you need to wait. A bit more patience here from Boom. They can play as 4 in that case. I mean, you're ready to go here on Dreamosel. He's just walking forward every time. He's got the Sanj up. That little bit more stat resist and a little bit more amp on his lifesteal makes him very hard to pierce down. You have nothing to stop all that regen on hand and lifesteal here. No natural ways of stopping that hero.
Right, here's going to be a nice setup there from our Lion. And the neck off now on Makoto, so bit of heal coming out as FPZ is going to jump in. Yoe has been hexed up by Hyde. Have enough lockdown there. Yoe turn right back around now onto Boom. Dreamer Cell looks like he's going to be the one that gets targeted. Oh, Boom. They got what they came for. Get back to the farming game now.
Just slowly build up. They still have the 3k lead up. I mean, Palos has a lot of space. Issue is Drow doesn't feel like it flash farms fast. He had a free lane top, and it's just not amounting to much. Dreamocell still ahead by a significant amount, 1.4k ahead on both Dreamocell and
Makoto. Oh no! Bot lane, they missed the spear again.
Oh no!
Oh boy, FBZ, he's gonna roll his way out. And I know we may have not seen that on the screen for a second, but yeah, there is a lot of pressure, but it feels like these spears need to land. Otherwise, boom, they're going to have their way in this game. Time is ticking. Makoto is going to be a real problem later on this core Dazzle.
Yeah, it's just ticking away. The Guardian Greaves just a recipe away, and that's 400 gold off for Mikado. And once you hit that point, it's going to be really hard to kill off any of these heroes. Execration, none of them building up for, say, a casual Spirit Vessel here just to slow down the regen themselves. The Scotty might come out for Palos down the line on the Drow, feasible enough, but he has to go for the PKP first, maybe go for the SNY completion first for his own stat resistance, strength padding, and that just takes a lot of farm. Boom! Well, they're smoked up, and nobody can be aggressive right now. They've got the blink and high.
Oh, they found the big one. They found Palos on the Drow. They even commit the egg, just in case. You wouldn't expect Palos to be alone like that, I suppose. Boom, just making sure they cross all the boxes, and that they do. Onto the tier 1 top tower they go, and Dreamocell will just calmly take care of it by himself.
Radiant structures are
no help
fortified.
necessary.
I love this icon build up from Dreamocell. Immediate Heaven's Halberd up after the armlet. So now, even if that Drow house stays alive, you've got the disarm to prevent any sorts of damage coming out. The BKB might help the cause here for Palos and Alright,
well, this time around, they do get the initiation, and that's what you want to see. They get the big one. Dreamocell goes down. Yoa will take the kill, and
under attack.
With a lot of XP and gold there to kill off that life stealer. So maybe just waiting around a bit too long to get punished.
That's just a bit greedy from Dreamocell standing in front, farming that wave after. They are surrounding you.
Here we go. Mid lane, hexes out onto Yoe with the follow-up stun, and now the rolling boulder, or rather rolling thunder, but they don't have enough damage. Yoe, he's going to turn around just heal up with the Guardian Greaves. Palos is coming in now, a nice earth spike, but they've caught Makoto. The Dazzle does die. Execration, they could keep going for more.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They might even find it. FBZ? No, he's going to be alright. Hyde. Spike not going to be on target. Yoe has keep it the last second, and now FBZ gets punished for coming back in. Hyde is going to try and run, but they're going to chase him down. And this is much, much better for Execration now. It feels like they're finally warmed up here in this game too.
Yeah, they're getting the punishment off on Boom Boom, just kind of trickling in one by one. A lot of their damage really is on Dreamocell for the most part, and on Hyde's finger. If you have those spells down, it's not like the Dazzle has a lot of damage going in. Like, sure, he's kind of the Poison Touch, great. The Bad Juju builds up minus armor, but no one really hits hard. You could maybe argue FBZ can, but he's not quite itemized for that point yet. So Execration are again punishing this downtime on Boom's item spikes, and that's the key. They need to keep playing fast while they're strong, especially once Palos has his BKB up. They need to maximize that spell immunity on the Drow. Just stand forward, puzzle while level 18's not get up, because once Mikado has level 18, you're talking about 100% uptime, basically on the Shallow Grave, and that is not something you want to fight into, especially if Mikado positions himself nicely. As long as he's far enough away from the silence, there's nothing to threaten the Dazzle and just keeping anyone alive throughout the entire fight.
Tell me, John, do you predict that we'll see a spell prison out from Makoto later on?
Sure, if the game goes long enough, maybe a Quickening Charm in the interim to have that up. That would be very nice and very balanced for a Dazzle. We've seen that before. I think this
balance, by the way, Palos ended up getting a Grover on the Drow, which is fairly standard. Every game we cast with a Drow in it, there's a Grover there every single time.
Tower is under attack.
Well, in they go onto that bot tier 2 tower as Execration. They're going to start a Roshan instead. I like this decision from Execration.
They can clear the Rosh really fast. They've got good physical damage on hand. They already have the Solar Crest up here in RR for the debuff, but they immediately pull back. We saw the TPs coming in on the outpost. They don't want to penetrate here.
He does pop the Rolling Thunder a bit preemptively. That might be the opening Execration needs. Without that big ulti now from FBZ, they might be able to take a pretty big team fight. Dream Assault, front lines.
Shallow wave!
So they aren't going to try and force it. On top of that now, they even have a BKB coming out on Palos. It really feels like a great time to force a Roshan fight if you're Execration. They might just try now. You see moving in, they see Dream Assault, they've got to land some kind of stun. Won't, they'll let him get out of there. Things will leave the Roshan pit for now.
A bit of a poke war there. There is a smoke out here from Execration. It's only on supports though. Risky for them to jump in. BO3 can follow up if they want to.
Interest now on Hyde. He can get it at any moment. Roshan's being started again. Hyde looking for a target. Is going to go straight into the back line. It looks like they found the snap by BDZ, but they've lost Hyde. In the process, the BDZ is actually going to manage to run out of there as Makoto now runs the Phoenix. Was in trouble. Arena dropped by Nico to hold them down, but he needs some help. Here comes Palos though with the Drow to get the arrows in. Dream Assault dies. Makoto dies. It looks like FBZ has all the big four. He will try to swash away, but the egg stun. Excuse me, the Impale was there from RR. And now they can definitely get this free Roshan for themselves.
That's a massive win for Execration. Game swings their way now. 16-13, 2K lead up for Execration. Boom, their target prioritization is just not quite lining up well enough. The damage output of our Lifestealer is just not amazing. Yeah, you've got the Halberd, you've got the Armlet. When you're not hitting a sprint here, it just doesn't feel great, and Palos just making really good use of that BKB. It's just a massive spike for the Drought to take these fights. Now you've got the Aegis as well, really easy push on 2. Boom, respawns are short enough that they can contest this. They are kind of moving in for defense, so not going to fall just yet. Boom needs some patience. They need more farm on Dreamosol. They need more levels up on Mikato. And Mikado's going to need something defensive. Like, the Guardian Greaves is nice, but kind of pops it preemptively. He can't save it for silences on himself, and he really needs to prick that silence off. Once he's controlled up, your Dazzle just can't win. Maybe once you have the Force Staff, you can just spam that around, but for now, the utility of the Dazzle's waiting for that level 18 spike. No shards yet on Mikado as well. He does have a Force Staff flying in, but you really need that AoE Hex now if you want to get that initial control in these fights and start finding that key pick off in the backline. Palos cannot be allowed to just stand there and get his right clicks off.
I believe Makoto ended up going for a 4-star first. That defensive item you talked about, and he's actually going for an 8th lens. I'm opting for this.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Execration with an Aegis up definitely want to go for a team fight. Gonna smoke up. Mid lane, they'll see Dream Assault. This is very dangerous for the Lifestealer. And, the spear's off the mark. The raid was quite fast. It may not have mattered. Dream Assault almost expecting that to happen. Does now back off towards the south of the map, pushing the bot tier 2 tower.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Looks like a bit of nerves kicking in here.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
These spears, again, they're going to be very important this game.
I mean, you do manage to at least get some space out here for the side of Execration. They just keep shoving that top lane. Tier 2's already gone, so they've got control of the top jungle. They can look to clean up the mid-tier 2 if they wanted to.
They lock him down, they get the arena down, and they just burst down the Pangolier immediately. Kodo now, he TP'd him, but by himself, they're going to try and rush him. They
Dire's
won't.
middle tower has fallen.
Tier 2 mid tower, and without FBZ up, they want to go high ground for a bit.
It's when you lack your Pango, you lack your complex. You need that low
Dire's
income
middle
control.
tower
They're
is under
gonna
attack.
rotate down.
Next time,
Now
don't
hide.
confuse
Taken out.
Target needs killing.
Trying to slow down Palos. This round range of a Nico easy, and he gets a nice spear off into the tier 3. Shallow Grave is going to save the day from Makoto. Not really much saving that tier 3 tower, however, as Palos is just not giving up on it. Does end up finishing it off. Boom, I mean, they're still kind of just looking for an answer here with their draft. It never feels like Dreamisol's able to really close the gap on the Lifestealer, and of course for Makoto, he's on a Dazzle, right? He's not going to be that gap closing hero you need. It seems like they are going to be relying more so on FBZ and Hyde, but hasn't been panning out quite yet.
Coordination's been falling a bit flat for Boot. Execration working much better together as a team. They've got a lot of BKBs on hand now as well. You've got the fresh BKB on Yoe. You've got BKB here, well not fresh, one charge down on Nico. So all of their cores can stand and fight in the middle. And that just takes away your line, takes away the impact of your Phoenix as well. And it makes it very hard for them to find that initial control. They are almost reaching the point where Dazzle hits level 18. So again, you're going to hit that massive spike in terms of spamming your spells out, spamming out the Guardian Greaves, spamming out the Shallow Grave. But we're still not seeing that build up into the chart. Mikado is just ignoring it completely, opting for the Solar Crest instead.
Double damage.
Lane's still going to be in danger. That rage is about to wear off. He's trying to get himself up to the high ground. After his out, they found one. It's going to be Hyde going down onto Makoto. They love to get themselves a Dazzle as Yoe continues moving forward with a Nidiran, and now Nico. A great arena spear round. Will catch the Dazzle. FBZ, he tried to help on the Pango, but there's not much he can do. Boom Esports, they are falling apart in this game number 2.
Execration just playing around. That spell means really nice. They know that they have to be aggressive now. Boom cannot be allowed to get any sort of catch-up form. The racks are exposed. They can push in. There's no Aegis on Palos. He's a bit more vulnerable, but it's not like Boom has a great way of reaching back. They just haven't made any application of FGZ in this game at all.
Dire's middle barracks.
Certainly not. Execration trying to see if this game still as the spear does come out again onto the Phoenix and Nico. Very happy we can talk about that one. Dreamisol going to TP in. They aren't going to try to initiate. They are still lacking 2 heroes. At least they do force back Execration now, and Execration, I'm sure they're more than happy to just keep the farm game going.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Got a massive lead now. 9k at 29 minutes in, a lot to play with. They get the Desolator up and running on Nico, so the armor reduction is going to be ridiculous for their Drow. Palace is just going to hit that much harder here. Boom, they've got some shining moments. They've got the Quickening Charm on hand, but Mikado's not carrying it. They're not prioritizing the ultra-low cooldowns on the Dazzle just yet. I think you've got to do it. You've just got to play with max level DC with a Quickening Charm and just ensure that you can keep spamming those spells out, ensure that you can keep getting off Shallow Grave, getting off the Guardian Greaves off. Boom, they're playing in the right spot for the map. They've got their wards down bot, they're safe here. They've got information here. But Execration's doing the same thing. They're just playing top, they've got a lot of wards watching that top jungle, and it's just really hard for Boom to get any sort of pick off, get any sort of kill that can drag them back up, because Execration just knows where to be.
Execration, they're going to try again. Esports, they hit themselves in a bomb side from that. PZ rolling thunder, they got the Hex off. Onto Nico with the egg committal. They will commit everything. But while they're doing that, the top lane is being forced in by Execration. And Boom will have to immediately respond to it. They want a team fight. Oh, that is a really nice rage out from Dreamisol. He'll chase down the Drow Ranger now, but Palos is actually fairly tanky. He'll turn right back around. Stunned were there with the Impale, the Shallow Grave up. Makoto did enough. Dreamisol is still just falling slowly but surely, and they will get rid of him. Here's now Makoto. He gets chased up. One of them gets good fly in with the cast down. That's it. GG's called. They want no more of this game number 2 as Execration really show off. They will force to a game number 3.
Yeah, it looked good for Boom early on. It looked like they had the answers there. They were playing aggressive really nicely. They were getting some very good farm out in Dream Whistle. Their team.
Pangolier actually got a buff. I thought this hero was gonna get nerfed to the ground after seeing what he could do at the major.
But instead he's rolling on the ground even longer.
I know. And slower, but it's not necessarily just a nerf. We got a second draft. Beastmaster, Puck, first phase banned by Execration. Death Prophet, Nyx Assassin, actually getting a ban out in the first phase as well. And they will first
Okay,
pick
I love
Tusk.
this. Love me some Tusk. You know, this hero has been amazing throughout the major first season as well. Like, even though when I checked some of the stats, like for the Chinese region, because I remember the percentages, like this hero had 20% win rate in the upper division of first Chinese season, which was like, wow, why is that? You know, because the hero seemed pretty strong, but the teams were losing with it, and I think at the major we saw the full potential of the hero.
Yeah, I mean, you know, China, they're very smart. Like, they lose with Tusk, so it doesn't get nerfed too much. It's one of the favorite heroes.
And then they start first picking it at the
and
major.
then they start first picking it at the major, so it gets nerfed anyway.
5 seconds remaining.
What can you do?
Do you care if it's 4 or 3 position Lacoste, or you think it's 0 strong no matter where they put it?
Most likely 4. In certain situation, could be played as a position 3. So 1 position 3
Dire team
yesterday.
Yeah.
I think it was it
Radiant
Wilgon?
team banned.
No, I think it was
Oh, that was TNC.
TNC.
But they didn't build an
Dire
active center,
team-
and that's why we were
But I
mad.
saw one in South
it was
America.
Sam H's team. Which one was that?
Was it? I thought...
Radiant team pick.
Dusk.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Grimstroke.
Dire team pick.
Ember Spirit.
I think it was Sam H, right?
I believe it was Sam H. Also, I've seen one in South America also, but he went for the Ags. Blink Ags,
So I guess
which
it was
I really
Omega.
liked. Yeah, even though I believe they lost the game, but never mind. So yeah, Grimstroke plus an Ember Spirit, the Ink Swall
10
target. Like
seconds
you,
remaining.
whenever you have a Grimstroke, you don't necessarily need to have single target
5
abilities that
seconds
can
remaining.
use with the ultis. They're just the benefits. Leash mechanic is so good, the cast range got increased, but you want to have like 1 or 2 targets that can go in with the Ink Swall. So pretty much Ember Spirit is the perfect target.
Storm first 2.
Dire
It's
team
It's
back.
Makoto.
Sure, but you're
Storm
playing against
Spirit.
a really good silence
And a leash.
and a leash.
And a
It's
root.
done.
And a stun.
Radiant team
Maybe
back.
not such a great Storm game. At least they banned out the Nyx Assassin in the first place.
They have a snowball save potentially. Problem is like leash
Can you
mechanic.
snowball
root,
leash
no,
heroes?
no, you can't. Like if you're leashed, you can't. If you're rooted, you also can't use the snowball. So like this. Saving
10
potential from
seconds
Dusk
remaining.
is going to be a bit hard. You're also playing at the silence from the Grimstroke. Could
5
be a bit
seconds
tricky.
remaining.
Targets that are leashed?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So you just have to roll in like from outside and then...
Well, you have to hope that Storm's leashed to somebody else. And then you can come in.
Or you hope that Storm doesn't
Dire
get leashed and
team
just roll
back.
out.
But then you're probably not snowball saving anyone. Then.
Yeah.
Radiant team banned.
It's
Probably
good.
a preferred
It's probably
scenario.
the best case scenario, actually. Ban out the Templar Assassin, ban out the Mars, and Execration ban out the Alchemist, which is actually something that I thought that they might pick, because I saw Alchemist and Grimstroke be used to great effect, I think, in Europe yesterday.
10
Yeah, it's just
seconds
Alchemist is a little
remaining.
bit risky against Storm. Like he gets a very strong timing against you with a fast Orchid.
5 seconds remaining.
And vice versa, it's pretty good against Ember Spirit. Because like, you just out-tempo him. But yeah, Mars band, TA band. There's kind of
Dire team
team
back.
fights here. Grimstroke Mars, also one of the better combinations in the game. I would like to see a Doom, maybe.
Doom with the Grimstroke.
Yeah,
I don't mind.
The,
like,
the new Doom is actually quite good. Like you farm very fast.
Yeah, I think you got extra 40 gold
10
once that's
seconds
maxed out.
remaining.
40 or
Maybe even more.
50, 60,
Radiant
something like that.
team banned.
But it's a lot of gold.
He also got armor increased by 3, so he's a pretty tanky
to
boy.
4, yeah.
Lost regeneration on Devour, so not as tanky in the lane, but some extra armor will definitely help out.
It's actually a lot of regen he lost, right? Like 16 on max level or something.
10
Quite a bit.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, I think it was like 4, 8, 12, 16.
Now you're kind of reliant on finding the
5
center.
seconds
But once you
remaining.
find that with the bonus armor, you're virtually unkillable in lane. Gotta make sure you block that big camp. Timbersaw ban again. It
Radiant
makes sense. The
team
ban
pick.
Timber going to the Centaur.
Dire
Centaur Grimstock,
team
if it's a
back.
Fulcrum, it's very strong lane. You got that Inkswell on top of the Centaur. Followed by
I
Hoofstorm.
kind of feel Grimstroke needs to be played as not necessarily needs to, but I prefer him being played as a 4.
Brings out his potential, right?
Yeah, like you actually feel how strong the hero is,
10
where like you can
seconds
possibly
remaining.
like buy a tome, you get some more farm priority, you get some
5
extra
seconds
levels,
remaining.
and then like because your toolkit is one of the best toolkits in the game. You have silence, you have a stun, you have leash mechanic, you have wave clear, scaling damage. It's just like so good.
Yeah, even a slow. Like, what doesn't he do? Well, he doesn't hit buildings. Other than that,
He's anti-carry as well with the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah.
Boom could go back for their Life Stealer. Another bomb potential infesting into the Storm Spirit. One of the few heroes that may be able to deal with the Stomp into Inkswell combination.
Okay, they're just gonna cover. Storm Spirit with some
Radiant
extra mana
team
regeneration. Crystal Maiden
Maiden.
is an insane hero. You know, in
I
the
think it's
laning
very
stage,
underrated.
for sure. Like can be played as 5, can be played as position 4. Like once, if you're playing 4 CM, you get that blink BKB, potentially a shard. Like the good thing about
is the shard a meme or is it?
no,
Okay,
it's
okay,
legit.
okay.
You can move. Like you can use your ulti, you attack, you can use your
5
spells,
seconds
and then you can
remaining.
also blink. Like you blink, your ulti follows.
The thing is, you can't cancel it though.
you can. You just press a button again, and it's cancelled.
I thought it goes on cooldown, and it just says they
Nope.
must have patched it because on the first day I tried it.
I got super debated. I blinked into a team fight.
Yeah.
BKB'd ult. I must have clicked it again. My ult ended immediately.
And you had the shard.
Oh, you did
Yeah.
it for science.
No, because I didn't know. Like they never said it.
Now
in
you
any
should have
patch
said
note.
yes to not look stupid. I'll set you
no
up.
science. Like, when you mess up, you gotta say it. But yeah, like once you get a BKB shard, you actually just like if they have no cancel, they can't kill you.
Okay.
Plus 20 armor, you're too tanky.
They have
Deals a ton of damage.
There aren't too many BKB piercing abilities in the game anymore. Like Abyssal Blade, yeah, it's still a strong item, but it's much harder to execute. Beastmaster most of the time is going to be banned out.
Dire
Very
team
tiny.
So
I hope
it's
so.
like Grimstroke has pretty much the dream game when he uses the Inkswall on any of these 3 heroes who just love to go in.
Ursa Warrior. Okay.
Dire
Not the
team
greatest Ursa game. They got a silence.
Laning against a melee centaur, probably.
But Centaur, with that ult, can also disengage when he enrages. It's pretty good.
It's good, but
I mean, the lane is not going to be easy. If it's
No.
Centaur Grim, like this Ursa is going to feel the
10
pressure.
seconds remaining.
There's a lot of damage coming out. Like a CM won't be able to help you that much.
5 seconds remaining.
Could send
let's
it
see
mid
what they
versus
decide
Ember.
to ban out. They think it's Grim 5, 4 tiny.
I
If
really hope it's not 4 tiny.
I just hope it's not a 4 tiny.
I hope it's a 1 tiny. But even that, I'm not like I haven't seen it in a long time, so I don't know how good that is.
Because if you compare like Grimstroke Centaur lane to Tiny Centaur lane, like
Okay,
there's
right.
a huge difference what they do.
Yeah. Like one lane actually beats Ursa, the other one gives him free farm. Let's see. We have seen a couple of SEA teams unwilling to adjust the tiny.
Yeah, and Boom's still mulling it over. They don't know, do I ban 4 positions or do I ban carries right now?
Yeah, it's a tough call because this carry tiny, there is a lot of damage potential once you get your items up. And it's just Aghanim's crit really still deals a lot of damage. Can't really contest an Ursa in terms of how well you scale, but
You can toss him out potentially out of the team fights. You don't necessarily need to just go on him. You can focus the different targets. You have the silence. You have the root. A lot of stuns. Like Execration lineup looks really good. I would say like if it's not 4 tiny. If it's 4 tiny,
Yeah, it
I'm
looks
just gonna
really
go
bad.
with Boom.
Either way, you're gonna go with Boom, right?
Probably.
Yeah, that's what you said last game.
I did.
And then you said you stick with what you're saying.
We'll let the lineups come out now. Boom, suspecting that it's 4 tiny. They're going to ban out a Phantom Lancer.
Radiant team ban.
Right.
Execration ban out a Viper.
And avoid.
Dire team ban.
Fair.
What's the Viper ban?
Radiant team ban.
Just to potentially ruin the safe lane, so they probably want to pick a melee carry hero.
I feel like it kind of indicates a tiny safe lane maybe, because Viper destroys tiny.
Viper destroys pretty much any melee hero.
Sure. But I still have some range options. Like
10
another Drow
seconds
Ranger here, I
remaining.
wouldn't mind if they want to put that tiny
Dire
on 4.
team pick.
But I don't want to see the tiny on 4, so.
Now Boom need to find their off laner.
Yeah. they do lack some like guy that goes in first to give the Storm a little bit of an easier time. It's gonna be the Bristleback, okay.
You want some of this,
You want
son?
some of this, son?
You want it? Yeah, I think this is a good pick. They needed, as you mentioned, someone that goes in and tanks a bit of more damage so that Ursa and Storm Spirit can have a better time.
A little bit of a dilemma though. Like Tiny doesn't really want to lane against Bristol, and I really feel like Drow Ranger is like an absolute god pick right now. Like it
10
destroys
seconds
Bristol in the
remaining.
shard. But then you have Tiny 4.
5 seconds remaining.
What do they do?
I still think that they should go with the Tiny Core just because I've seen Tiny 4 just be so useless in so many games.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I'm just saying that this is like a super good Drow game.
Is there any 5 that can make the Bristleback less irritating in a lane like this?
It's tough. 'Cause you can pick like an AA, but it gets crushed by Storm.
Oh, yeah.
It's not an easy pick here. I have to...
Maybe like something like Slark, potentially. Okay.
PA. So it is a 4 Tiny, and they didn't pick what I thought was best anyway.
Oh.
Phantom
does
now
have
select
Phantom
your
Knives got
heroes.
buffed, though. and-
So it's a break.
Yeah,
it's a break.
4-second break, I think.
Right.
It
And
deals 60% max health initially.
the damage got buffed, I think.
It's not terrible, it's just the lanes are really weak. This 4 Tiny, Ursa's going to free farm, and now Bristol, I think, is also going to free farm. Is it a 5 Grim? It is a 5 Grim.
5 Grim plus Phantom Assassin.
PA Grim, okay.
Bristleback should have a decent time.
Yeah, like you just get a stick.
Stick,
and
yeah.
then
So
you're
you're more than fine.
Alright, I'm going boom.
Gotta go with Boom. I like that they have, save Mikoto on his signature Storm Spirit, like that he's been carrying throughout the first season so hard on this hero. When
No, whoa,
Wait.
no. I did not agree to this. I did not agree to 3 booms.
He said, I'm not going to go with those two now. So
I'm
you
not
have
going
to,
with those two.
You have to go Execration.
Even though I do feel like Boom probably have the better
you
game.
can
It
pull
doesn't
off
matter.
Lizard, this team is good, blah, blah, blah,
Yes, thank
but
this
but-
I'm still going to go with Boom.
I mean, Grimstroke Phantom Assassin's a classic lane.
Okay.
Grimstroke Ricky took over briefly, but I think
Oh.
Phantom Assassin, Phantom Knives got buffed is a potential. And I just don't want to be wrong with you guys. I want to be Prediction King. You know, we've only
He
been
wants
doing
to
this
be
for
wrong
2 days.
managed to predict zero
I'm
so
okay.
far.
I'm okay with that. At least I committed to something
We have
for
not
once
seen it
in my
before, right?
life.
Yeah, we have not seen it before. 0 prediction rate. Enjoy.
Are you serious? In an entire season?
Yeah, never happened.
Well then, I'm ready to break some records as we find out who will win this first series and only series of the day between Execration and Boom. Game number 3 with MLP and John X Fire.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are into...
Rock'em Sock'em.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Prepare
welcome
for
back. We
battle.
are into game number 3 between Execration and Boom Esports. And, well, John, we've got 2 new drafts ahead of us. I'm going to ask you straight off the bat, John, the hard question. Who came out with the better draft in your opinion?
I'm gonna have to stick with Execration this time around. Sure, they've got the Sport Tiny on hand, but you've got Palos on the PA. We've seen a lot of Palos PA, one of his better heroes. Boom, I mean, they've got a comfort hero for Mikado. They've got the Storm up and running. They've got this Bristleback that can maybe take off. I just have a hard time with the Ursa. Like, the Abyssal nerf hits Ursa really hard. Now he does have the Ag Shard to play with enrage every time you toss out the Earth Shock. But it feels like PA is one of those heroes that isn't really heavily affected by Abyssal nerfs, right? You still toss out daggers,
30
you can
seconds
still
to
get a
battle.
stun off the dagger, and you're much more mobile on the PA, and you also have that natural break as mentioned if you go for the Ag's Shard with a Fan of Knives, and we have seen a few players kind of opt for that beforehand, so there's some ways of dealing with the durability on Boom, and I think Execration, after seeing them kind of wake up in game number 2, I think they've got the power in them to overwhelm there. Like, even the mid matchup, it's not going to be clear cut here for Mikado, right? It's against...
The battle begins.
It's all down to Yoa to show us some of his mechanical skills and getting a bit more in that initial lane phase.
Fair enough. Are taking 2-for-2 trade between both teams. Even start. Execration are going to start off with a tri-lane top side. Does make enough sense. Grimstroke, you've got the Tiny. You've got Nico on the Centaur. I think they can just land one stun. or maybe even just toss in an Inksword Centaur, it may actually be enough to kill off Dream Missile here at level 1.
That old school combo, and DPC is already lining up. Dream Missile.
Denied!
Swell's there, but he's going to block the way for Nico. Still to toss him back. Dream Missile taking a fair bit of damages. Well, we do have a pause coming out at some very awkward timing. Again, I can kind of back up Execration here, John. I was having a lot of issues with ping connecting to SCA today, so I don't doubt them when they say they're having ping issues.
Yeah, sure. Blame ping, Mike. Blame ping. It's not the ping's fault, Mike.
I still won the game, John. I still won that game.
Right. Looking like a good start for Execration. It's a classic combo. Tiny airlines and Dream Assault. Left or right, buddy?
Dream Assault. Which way, John? Should he go left or right?
He's going down, Mike. That's the only way he's going around. He went for level 1 Fury swipes as well, so he really has no way of running out of here. SQ already blew his slow. He's going down. That's it. You have no choice. Missile. Bit of range creep, though. That's what XCD says.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? Just run towards the range creep. You never know what could happen. Every player has connected here. Just makes it beyond the issues sort out. This is what happens, John, when the panels split up with their prediction. There's going to be no game 3. They've cursed everyone. Cursed absolutely everyone.
Yeah. Go ahead, stare. Dream Assault.
Dream
he goes
Assault.
right.
He's gone. He's going to make it, perhaps. He's fine. Very far out on Dream Assault.
How is it you heard?
He gets himself out of it.
He's going to be very pleased about that. Did have to pop some regen there. Still has 5 pangers to play with. And for Execration, the thing is, do they want to maintain this fight? Yeah, you've got the tiny airlines, you've got a lot of stuns on hand. You're splitting out EXP, which the Grimstroke and Tiny don't really want to give away. So you need to that with R is going really far forward here.
Nice Inkswell. Kescute. Gonna be enough to kill him off, but a little bit of a cheeky play there from RR. Look at the other lanes though. Of course, mid lane you do see Yoe up against Makoto on the Storm. Of course, Panel was talking about it. Makoto, it's one of his specials playing that Storm Spirit. Of course, we did just see Yoe on the Ember though, performing really well after a pretty bad laning stage. Can't really give the favor to either one. It feels like it's going to be quite a close matchup.
You're not going to be bowling out Yoe this time around in the Storm. It's just not the same effect in Dreamo Cell now. Again, he jumped a bit.
He's going to be fine.
Slow.
They just don't seem to have the damage output to completely finish off the Ursa. Luckily, though, at least for Execration, they don't have any salves available for Dreamo Cellers.
I have fun.
He's stuck on very low HP, but we'll have a look at the bot lane. Got Hyde and FBZ there against Palos and, of course, RR. Hyde gonna run away from Palos. Could be a bit of a...
Ooh.
Never mind, top lane. First blood does eventually occur. They go up to Kescute and get the Crystal Maiden kill. Dream Assault very low, does block the way with the tree. Who was that? Was that BDC or was that Nico?
Yeah, I think that might have been Nico coming out there, and that's a really good move. They finally hit level 2. That's what they were lacking in that lane. Execration shafted their early XP gain. Now they've got the levels up. They've got a really massive wave for Nico to soak through. You're going to get the damage going with that combination. You don't necessarily need to trim at this point. So good 2 early kills coming out for Execration, although down mid you can see Mikado trying to play tag with Yoe.
Yoe is very, very low in HP. You can try and one more right click would do it. Yoe, it's another sleight of fist, but he's going to need to use it. He'll be able to TP on the high ground. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Palos ends up dying to FBZ. The Quill Spray, of course, can be very careful about that if you are the P8. And the Nasal Goo can be very effective in slowing you down and getting your armor even lower. Very valuable kill there at the bot lane.
And this is one thing for the Bristleback. These rune changes benefits the Bristle with a bottle really nicely. Much earlier bounty runes to pop up with. You're taking away from mid, sure, but Mikado still got the power runes to get for himself, and that just means more uptime to Bristleback to keep tossing his spells out. And a Bristleback with full mana is a very happy Bristle with a lot of damage on hand.
He is. Makoto. Lane gonna have his water rune taken away from him by BDZ, and Nico meanwhile tries to a neutral creep. Yoe, mid lane gonna drop quite low and does end up dying. Makoto able to get the kill thanks to the setup there from Hyde. Might get the top water rune, but he has the bottom one to go through.
Yeah, and that's really good for Makoto. He's now pulling a bit ahead over Yoe. He's starting to get that bullying off. Once you hit level 6 in the Storm, you can go for a kill opportunity, especially if your Tusk rotates. Boomer starting to open up some aggression on hand. The lanes are going really nicely. They're slowing down the PA, although RR.
Yeah, RR, he's dropping quite low. Nice snowball to juke out the Ink Sweller. Now they can just easily get this Scrimstroke kill. They do. FBZ, he'll take it again on the Bristle. It looks like we are going to have to go through another pause here for Execration.
I mean, they kind of had the same issues yesterday. It's holding out a bit better. Let's hope it sorts itself out here. But Boom are starting to find their own aggression coming, especially with FBZ. He's off to a good start, 20-0, top of the last hit board. And Palos is just kind of slowing down here. Now, you could argue the same thing's happening to Dreamosal. He's stuck at 15-2 up top on the Ursa. Kezcute can only do so much against the Centaur to stop the aggression coming in. And you're going to have to maybe try to get some space out for both of these cores down the line. But I think a Bristleback having this much initial kills is a lot more impactful. So expect FBZ to be much more potent in the mid-game compared to Nico. Nico still getting a lot from the lane, but it's not quite there. And we tend to see some of these Centaurs actually go for Hood of Defiance along with a Vanguard. So the blink is sort of delayed, and it just delays your initiation impact there for the Centaur with that kind of item build.
Lane, Palos. Struggling just a little bit here up against FBZ. Slow build up again for him. Unlike the Pango, I feel like the Bristleback is a much more aggressive kind of off-lane to have, especially throughout the laning stage. And they're actually going to rotate BDZ down now to try and go after this pushback. FBZ, he turns his back around. It's still a lot of damage flying out with the Avalanche toss, and it might just be enough. Very nice rotation there from BDZ and the Tiny. They got that kill, but mid lane, it has left Yoe very vulnerable. Yoe, who is still level 5, is going to die once again. Makoto now sitting at level 7 on the Storm. There's even top lane, Dreamercell. He ends up killing off Nico.
These are all really big kills for Boom. They're a lot happier with that. Sure, you lost your Bristle. You're giving Mikado such a good lane mid. He snipes the Bounty Rune as well.
Radiant's middle
you lose that objective there for Execration. And now your Storm's level 7. For reference, Yoe is still level 5 on Ember. Really slow start for him. He can play catch-up. We've seen him do that while behind on the Ember Spirit in game number 2. But he just doesn't have impact as of yet. And that does mean that there's not much rotation potential for him. Even at level 6, sure, you've got the Spirits up. We tend to see Embers really look for the level 7 spike once you've got more damage on hand. And to really lock in those kills. And until that point, pressure's down to the supports to keep finding these kills.
Lane again, they're going to try and go on to FBZ, but now the TPs are coming. They're going to try and punish this Boom Esports, going back in onto Palos with Makoto zipping right in onto that PA. That'll be Palos gone. FBZ going for more. We'll try for BDZ. Won't be too hard to get him either. Z happily takes that kill for himself. They learned from their the first time around with those TP rotations to make sure BDZ doesn't go down. And of course, with the Bristleback, it is going to take you a little bit longer to kill him off. And plenty of time to make the rotations in.
The one blessing there for Execration is that Yoa does get some space down mid, shoving in the tower a bit. They are wrapping around him. Maybe could force a kill out here.
Koda's going to be very challenging to kill, though. Level 8 already. Meanwhile, towards the south, another team fight has broken out with RR and Hyde. BDZ going to show up with a toss in onto RR, but Kezcute now going to get the frostbite off. Inkswell not going to land, and here comes FBZ. Right back in onto the Grimstroke. That'll be RR gone.
Radiant are scared.
Another kill out for Boom Esports. Starting to look very scary as Boom. They've been warmed up a little bit here in game number 3.
8 for 3, 1k lead up for Boom. with all these movements out, you're getting so much space for Dream Assault. He's Centaur versus Ursa matchup. It's something the Ursa can hold on to now. You've got level 3 Fury swipes. If Nico comes into trade, you can just swipe him down. Nico's still waiting for his Vanguard until he's protected, and before that point, it's just way too risky for him to contest the Ursa directly. He is trying to just get some pulse off, get some steady farm that way. Paulus as well does have a slightly free lane. It is the farm into Battle Free for both of our cores, and in that sense, you're getting a lot more from the Ursa. Dream Assault's already got the Perseverance up, he can maintain his lane, whereas Paulus always has to play a bit safe here.
A little bit careful on this far side of the map. Execration have started moving in. They found the goal, that's a big target. They got the Storm Spirit Makoto.
Tower is under attack.
They tried to kill off Palos. It didn't work out and they just stuck around the area. But Execration going exactly where they were. Get a very successful gank going, and well, that's one thing you never really want to see is your mid-storm dying like that.
Really compensates for that slow start on Yoeth. They get to move into the defend bot here just a bit more as well. Love the wards here from Execration. They understand what Boom wants to do from the Darius side. They keep trying to invade that jungle. They've got really good wards here on Execrations and to punish that movement out. There's some vision here as well from Boom, but not enough sentries to cancel out the advantage that Execration does have controlling that bot jungle. So gonna have to be a bit cautious with the deeper dives. Execration, they're not lagging too far behind here. Again, it's only a 1k lead for Boom. Palos right now is still saving up for the Battle Fury, but is only 2 parts away. You are only 1 part away for Dream Assault, so you're still looking good in the core-to-core matchup. Defensive farm, but you need more here.
Big point out of the Centaur. He's going to try and hoof stomp, but there's no way out. Dream Assault will take himself another kill and himself a little bit towards the Battle Fury.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Be another one of those games where you just kind of bide your time and allow Palos to just keep getting that farm up on the PA. They are maybe going to decide to defend this bottom tier 1 tower, but a bit too late. It's already gone.
Execration not quite set up to force the tier 1 of themselves. Not really lined up for the top. Not really lined up for mid quite nicely. They can try to force towers out though. They've got the Centaur. There's an early Hood of Defiance here from Nico. He's rushing the Blink next, so he's bypassing the Vanguard, which is fair. You don't necessarily need it in this match. You might want it down the line. They do catch out Dream Assault, but there's no follow-up. Like, Nico finds these opportunities. They're not quite ready to jump in on Execrations, and they're just still busy farming up and protecting Palos.
Hey, no worth it for Boom, though. It's going to be quite scary here for Execration. They want to start focusing down that top tier 1 tower and open up the map a little bit for Palos. Dream Assault has been fairly conservative with this positioning, just farming that top lane is now they jump in the backside onto RR. Nico, he's in this awkward position. He needs to find a way out of this. Stampede with the crossfight is going to be there, and it looks like there's going to be no helping out, or maybe they will. The Avalanche toss this out. It's not enough time to get him out of there, but now Yo is the one in trouble. Kescute will channel the fleeting field and does get the Ember kill. Who said position 5s can't kill off mid-Ember's jump? They can do it too.
Yeah, I mean, Kescute was just allowed to channel there. Hanging on to what, 100 HP maybe less? Got so much value from really good positioning there from Kescute. Good punishment out. They managed to get the punishment. Execration. Looked like they had a window. They are a bit too slow in the response, and Boom just get to run away. They've got the Battle Fury up now on Dream Assault. The farm Ursa can start racking up. You are fairly close to it here for Palos as well, though.
And they've got Hyde up in the top lane. That'll be a nice easy kill for Execration. He's either want to take that on the Tiny.
Dire's top tower
While that previous fight was breaking up, DPC was taking a massive amount of ancient stacks and pretty far with this bristleback. They force in the mid-tier 1 tower now. Trying to chip away the HP pool of FBZ, but he's not really taking much damage. Instead, they'll go on to Makoto, but he's going to be just fine as they try to avalanche. He's not going to be in range there for BDZ.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Enough, as top side, Nico getting caught by Hyde, and Nico has to run. He has the Stampede, he will use it, but the Snowball is going to make it. It won't matter. There was no shards up, not locking down. And the Stampede will work out.
It's not too bad. Stampede cooldown is steady 90 now, so you're not going to have too much downtime on it. You've got Battle Fury up on Paolo, so you've stalled long enough that the PA can truly try to play this farming game now. And there is a smoke here. Execration wants to play aggressive deal.
They found Makoto on the storm. That's a massive target again with the silence up from RR. Is it going to be enough? Yoe, he's trying. He does get it in time. Up behind, will try to return with an Ember kill himself. Yoe looking pretty healthy now as EDZ is going to make his way in onto the tusk, and they'll get another. Said it before, I'll say it again, John. You don't want to see a storm dying like that.
It's a bit too confident coming out from Mikato. They're not respecting the jump potential here from Execration, not respecting the silences as well. Like once the Grimstroke comes in to follow up from the root, you're kind of stuck. There's no one back up Mikato. He's really far forward. Boom. They are still ahead. They're still getting some farm here, but you can see Mikado starting to dip behind. Palos is now ahead of him. He's still ahead of Yoa, which is good news. But you want to get that farm going onto the storm. I mean, FBZ wood farm is great, but you do have to consider the scaling, which is the Pixelbat's super strong. But wants to be able to stand in front and fight from here on.
He's diving in. Here on Crystal does get RR. Now Nico's cheeked down. EDZ. They're going back in here. And the easy kill though has been thrown out, but it's not going to last very long. Please kill off the CM, but now FPZ, he wants to keep going. He's still double damage to an active, but look at the damage output. EDZ, he gets used up, and he's tremendous. Oh my goodness. He's hitting for 400 damage.
Yeah, you can't underestimate Warpath with the BD. Lots coming out, and even the nasal goo. Minus armor was slightly buffed. I believe it was plus 0.1 across each level. It's still really impactful. Once the stacks come in, that could be one full additional armor taken away. There's a lot going on here for the Bristle. With the Yule's up, he can get control for himself, stop the TPs away, and we saw that in play for FBE. So a lot of that gold is sinking into Bristle. You're not too far behind on Dream itself, which is great. The BKB is flying out for the Ursa relatively soon. Our PA, in comparison, Paulus still saving up for a Deso. Will probably need a BKB and definitely will need the Agony Shard for that break on FBC if they want to find any hope of really so nice, quick, and easy.
Top lane. Palos is going to be allowed to farm up. He has more help coming in to boot, so Execration looking for another big team fight. Stampede up in 10 seconds. Odo wanted the mount. Nico is the stun. Odo is being very, very patient to zip away. In fact, we're going to go right back in onto Nico. Soulbind is out now with the double silence. Throwing the toss up onto the storm. And Makoto, he might just be gone, and he does die as they even get Hyde. BZ making something to their trouble, and it goes back in onto Kesky to BDZ. He will get another kill before he dies. BZ, he gets one for his trouble, but it's another lackluster team fight for Boom Esports.
I mean, Execration just finds the softer targets they want. Even if they miss that initiation on Nico, they had the backup this time around. Get the damage off, and it's just down to the fact that the Storm has nothing defensive. Like, Mikato only has the Orc to play with. He really needs something to help out. The BKB is going to be great once he farms it up. He needs the space now to play catch-up. Like, you've got two cores draining the map. FBZ is taking out all the camps. So is Dreamosol, but that leaves Mikato stuck kind of farming the lanes and farming uncontrolled parts of the jungle, which is not ideal. You need to bleed that space out to the Storm, get the BKB going, and then you can start to play again with Mikato. You can start looking for the angles, rip through the Grimstroke first, and work your way from there.
He's going to start pushing in that tier 2 tower. He will have help behind him in case he needs it. Even though these team fights have not really been working out, they are still feeling confident enough to keep pushing down these towers. And it is fair as well, as they are 4k ahead in terms of net worth. FPZ. He's looking for a way in, but he's the only one there. Like, never mind that, there is a smoke in the backside now. John is pretty on target. BDZ has been caught, but Nico is in onto FPZ. Do they want the crystal first? It looks like they do, but there's your freezing corner. Now Makoto is in onto RR. And Makoto actually tries in the middle of all that. That'll be your Storm Spirit gone. Now Hyde needs to get out as Yoe. He'll start chasing down the Ember. And see if he can catch him. Now a double stun is out from Nico in the tree line. They'll get the toss up. They'll kill Nico, but they got Hyde as a trade. Now Dream is so forced to join in with his team. Doesn't really want to be here on the Ursa.
Is under attack.
Overall, it still kind of seems decent as they keep going. Dream Assault in danger now as Palance has joined in. Optus BKB is going to try and fight this one out, but Yoe is just hiding him around as BDZ kills off Kensuke and Dream Assault. His BKB is wearing off. It looks like his top time is over as he won't even get the tiny kill.
Is under attack.
Another bad team fight. Boom Esports.
They're just not able to kill off these key heroes in the middle of these fights. Like, they get baited in onto the tiny, they don't find BDZ, and they get the silence off with RR. Yoa just dives in, and again, without the BKB, the Storm is just a sitting duck. All of that control on Execration's end, and you just see a massive kiting issue here for the Ursa. He's going for the blink next. It helps him get in, it doesn't help him get out. And that's where we really feel the hurt of the lack of Abyssal. We're not seeing any sort of movement into the Ag Shard here as well. For the added Enrage on the Earthshock, that could be really helpful. But I'm not sure if it's something that we're even trying to commit into. Execration, they've got a lot of space.
Mid lane, Hyde. Brought out. Nico will come into double F. That'll be enough for the task, but they've caught RR. They keep going now with FBZ. Nice hoof stop there from Nico to slow them down as they continue to chase onto BDZ. He's there. Trying to disengage as Yoe shows himself down as well, but BDC is still being chased. And it looks like they will give up the tiny. That'll be a double kill out for Dream Assault.
It's not the biggest loss there for Execration. Those are two supports. You don't feel too bad. It does open up the possibility for Roche here for Boom. And of course with an Ursa, Roche still falls really quick. Execration maybe could try to make a play with Yoe, but they do have vision. They know the Roche is happening. They should make their way now if they want to contest, but just fall fast.
It doesn't look like they're going to make it quite in time. It's Dream Assault. He picks up the Aegis and now they move on to the high ground. Palos may get scouted out here by FPZ and does. Step in Makoto with the Orchid will pass immediately. The EA is in pretty big danger as he did not go for a BKB but rather Deso. Palos being a little bit punished there.
Stupendous!
I don't fault him. Like, he does need a Desolator, especially since they don't have an easy way to break that Bristleback. Even the Ursa is really tanky at this point. So you do need that much armor on hand if you want your PA to actually get some kills off. But now it's also time for Execration to sit back and wait for their BKBs. You're seeing the power of Boon start to come through. Mikado was very close to his BKB, one part way, basically just lacking a recipe at this point. And with his Aegis up, Dream Assault's much more safe in the front line. He's almost got his blink, pretty much has it after this tower. So once that flies in, the Ursa can jump in, join the Storm in the initiation. You're also seeing some good build-up here for FTZ. He's got the Hood of Defiance and the Vanguard up, so he's very protected.
Radiant's top tower is under
Lane,
attack.
bit of an initiation down to FPZ.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Need to be defended just with the glyph. Still go for a fight here, Execration, if they really want. They are moving in. Missile, caught out, but he gets a very fast and rage now. A great shot in from Hyde, blocking the way, and that'll be Nico. Going down to BDZ, is into the backline. He kills off Nescue, but now BDZ has given his own life away. Will they get a secondary in the form of the task? Z wants to keep going for more. Yoe, no remnants available. He's going to try and TP out. Oh, and FBZ, he could not get the vision for the Yules off. So a 2-for-2 trade, favoring the side of Boom Esports.
Under attack.
It's a great shot. See right here, John, just blocking the way perfectly to Dream Assault. You never really want to be stuck between Dreamercell and a hard place. It's mid lane now, Makoto.
Should have been.
Dreamercell, he's going to try and fight this out. RR does die, but Palos is on the way out. Makoto, again, another kind of awkward death for him on the Storm. Now Nico's going to jump in onto FBZ. He all set off in time to avoid the stun and go back in onto Yora's. Dreamercell onto Nico now. EDZ trying to help him out with the avalanche, but the enrage was there in time. And Nico, maybe not yet. Palos gets to slow up Dreamercell. He may have gone too far. He's going to try and get himself out of this one, but he will lose the Aegis. They get him another time. EDZ is going to try and toss back, but that is a great big jump from Dreamercell. Now BDZ could be in danger. They even have the freezing skill from the high ground. Palos is going to try and run. BDZ, he'll fly back. Stampede is there. FBZ, the one being targeted. On the bristle, he'll go down. Dreamercell, very low in terms of HP. He's going to keep fighting this one out, but here comes Palos. And Yoem, but here comes Makoto, trying to save the day. He's already lost his Ursa. He's quite low on mana. He needs to be careful here. Palos is not trying the evasion. It's working out for him, and now Makoto is going to get punished for zipping in. Oh, it's a very optimistic zip in there from our Storm. For old Keskut. Gonna get tossed up in the air. It's well there. You know Keskut's gone. And that's a full team wipe. Execration. Looking very good now. They still don't have the net worth lead, but even with the net worth deficit, they're still making these team fights work.
Yeah, the issue for Boom is kiteability. Both Ursa and Bristleback are kind of stuck in place. Even with a blink and Ursa coming in, you can't jump around like the PA does. You can't jump around like the Ember does. You can't follow up if the Tiny gets someone tossed in. It's just really difficult to get these melee cores in a good position, and there's just no itemization to help that out. Like, you've already got the blink from the Ursa. He's going into the Basher next. Abyssal is not going to fix any of those issues. And as the game goes on, they've got to figure out a way to start digging through the PA evasion. You don't necessarily want the MKB on the Ursa. You definitely don't want it as well in the Storm, but someone has to be able to hit and burst down Palos, because he's just getting really strong. And he doesn't even have a BKB yet.
I didn't realize in that replay that Flinkin from Palos cost him his life. I was wondering how he died, and Static Remnant is a thing. Nevertheless, still a great team fight here for Execration. See a bit of frustration there. So overall, I mean, Boom Esports, regardless of what's happening in this game, are holding the net worth lead somehow. Still sitting at 6k. Now they've got the basher up on Dreamercell. Gonna go back into that T2 bottom tower.
Radiant's bottom tower has
They've
fallen.
got it.
Yeah, it's building in here for Boom. I still worry about the Ursa's impact. Like, sure, you can kill off everyone else, but if you can't touch the PA, then that's a massive issue. And Palos does go for the minus armor talent, so he's starting to make everyone a bit squishier. I think there would have been a lot of value in the evasion talent here, just because, again, who builds an MKB on the side of Boom? It's not being queued up yet by Dreamercell. It's not like you go for MKB on Bristleback. So evasion just feels really value, but again, Palos has been living through a ton anyway with what he has on hand, and Boom still needs to figure out a way of stopping that. Even just the shards as well coming out from Palos makes it so hard for FDZ to feel tanky in the front lines. He just gets broken, he's stuck, can't really run around, and it's just a game of mobility. A lot of pressure is on Mikato, and I think the Ags timing for the Storm is going to have to come out at some point, just because they need so much control with that one jump in, because no one else can jump in and keep up with the mobility of Execration beyond Mikado's Storm.
Is under attack.
Unlucky find.
Boom Esports still just sticking around in that mid lane, just trying to assert some dominance on the map.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Execration, they know that as long as they can hold out on Palos, it should go well later on, but there is a big smoke up now from Boom. Line's being drawn out, they know exactly where Palos is.
Under attack.
Gonna miss the train here as Palos does back off, and now Execration be the ones that maybe just pop a smoke as 4. Never mind that, they might just run up themselves. RR's got one. G. That mid lane. Kono gonna zip right in. He wants to go after the tiny first to get the regen rune off of BDZ. More stuff done. Into the save today. Now Nico goes right back in Kono. Oh, there goes your storm. Dreamer Storm is at least gonna kill off Nico. But now Palos can go on to FBZ and get another kill for himself. He blinks right in. Kescute is gonna be targeted. Yoe, he'll take the kill. It's a DDPA, you don't want to be around her right now. Snowball's going to delay things a little bit. He's going to try and blink to the left side for BDZ. He's there to give the vision, and Palos will happily take the kill. Tier 2 mid tower they go.
It's really falling flat for Boom. You can't have your Storm up front like that. Really greedy play for the regen. He went in just to grab the regen. He got punched super hard. Couldn't use the BKB. Very quick counter initiation coming out from Nico to make that work. And now BDZ.
So, blink away, but they know where he is. The pings are coming out. Do they have a way to stun him up? Yoet? No. Can have the Sleight of Fist. Go for the Sleight of Fist chains combo. Gonna run into Palos. Still have vision on the Ursa.
Dire are scanning.
Very bad for Boom. They're not expecting this. But no vision seeing this at all. Kescute is going to be immediately taken out. Try for a Roshan, but a Roshan up yet for Execration.
A little bit more time here for Execration to keep playing that farm game. Boom, they still maintain a slight 2k lead. And a lot of that's really just riding on Dreamwhistle and the fact that Execration kind of sacrificed their other cores. They are wrapping around again, though.
They are. 45 scenarios. They found Dreamwhistle immediately. Nesky's going to fight back. Dreamwhistle is still locked down. He'll get his BKB off the bench and go on to Nico. Meanwhile, Makoto's holding back everybody else. He kills off RR. It's going to be a good trade. Dreamwhistle dying along with Hyde. BDZ still go on to Makoto, who used the rest of his mana to try and zip away. Where, use a chase, he knows he's very low in terms of mana. Palos will go onto FBC instead. And they might just get him. He's really not that tanky right now. His kids just not attack Palos. He just keeps changing targets. But eventually, he will get the dieback. PA has become a really big issue here for Boom Esports. I don't really seem to have any of the answers.
It's just about to get worse. Palos is finally flying out a Basher. They're going to have a stun on the PA. They're going to have a long-range stun with the Stifling Dagger if you're lucky with a proc. And it's just not something Boom has on their own. Again, all their control in terms of initiation is on Mikato. He's the only one that can zip in, lock one target in, and get the cleanup from the rest of his team. Boom just don't have the same impact. FBZ now, he's not feeling tanky. If Palos comes in with that fan of knives with the natural break, it's just so much durability taken away from Bristle that FBZ can't stall these fights out long enough to get enough kill spray and boost stacks up for his team to win. And Boom needs to find some way to relieve that pressure. Dreamwhistle saving up for the Satanic. He is trying to farm up for an MKB as well. It just feels way too slow for the power spikes coming out from Execration. Like, they've dragged the lead down to just 2k, and they can line up for that next rush. They do spot it with the illusion here.
Yeah, this is when you would have loved that the Divine Rapier still giving you True Strike here for Dreamwhistle, but he won't have that opportunity. They do have, however, is a Roshan. And unfortunately, Palos left the Roshan pit a second early, and it's going to cost them the ages. It was literally a second early, and he would have had the Roshan. Bit of mistiming there, and now Boom, they're going to feel a little bit safer on this map.
It's such an important Roche to take. I think second Roche is really the biggest one now. Like, first Roche is nice. You really don't want to give second Roche a free Ag Shard up for Dreamwhistle. So you do have that mini Enrage up with the Earthshock. And that can potentially buy enough time for Dreamwhistle to stay alive and get his damage off. There's still the issue of kiteability here. Dreamwhistle, but still hold on to the 5k lead. Creation have to deal with 2 lives on the side of Boom and potentially just a cheese pop in the middle of it Gotta be a bit cautious in reapproaching these fights here.
Still posturing. They're feeling confident with this Aegis arc. It's like Execration aren't actually too afraid of them either, even with that Aegis cheese.
Dire's
Back
bottom
off.
tower is under attack.
Farm to be had. So, I mean, he's going to feel a little bit bad trying to go for this MPB, but obviously, you pointed it out earlier, but it's very necessary, and he does have it up now. Get a nice surprise reveal. Boom Esports could easily make their way back into this game. Especially when you've got those shards on top.
Boom's got a lot of opportunities to show off that power. Execration are playing really smart. They don't want to fight into Aegis cheese, they just stick as 5 and just kind of play as 5, not giving the opportunity for tops. Boom, don't want to abuse that.
Easy. Jumped on, they're holding the fan of knives for now, waiting for some follow-up, and BDZ is going to be there with the toss back. On through the bristle, there's your fan of knives now, just ripping FBD to shreds. Makoto is in onto BDZ, on Tiny dead. He will have to eat the cheese to survive, as the damage up was so insane, but now Dream himself is down onto Palos. They won't lock him down, instead turning back around onto Nico. This might be good for Execration, as they've gotten a 3 for 2 so far. And Boom Esports, even with the Aegis, are forced to back off.
It's really good for Execration. It looked a bit wonky jumping in, trying to force a fight with Aegis cheese, but they just get the blow up on the bristle, force the cheese out on the storm, and now you only have to worry about the Aegis. And himself, he gets caught out. He's just
It looks like he is gone. John Yoe's got the double damage, or maybe not. He turns right back around. Yoe's the one who dies. Palos now, the shards blocking him away from the Ursa. He'll go on to hide. It's never Kescute. He's got the freezing build out. He'll kill off the POS 1 PA. Onto the frostbite. They'll get another. And look at that, John. The position 5 Crystal Maiden saving the day again.
Kescute just has really good positioning in this fight. I'm just so curious what happened there. Palos was in low ground. It looked like they had vision up the ramp. Maybe they were just above the ramp and they were still on the ramp, that they didn't have high ground vision. But he didn't manage to blink in and get that kill, and that really just ruined that fight for Execration. Props to Boom for holding that position quite nicely. They've managed to dig through the mid set of towers now. There are no buybacks in this hero, so it's a bit of an opportunity for Boom to respawn Sarah and Mikado, who can zip down mid, and they can try to pressure the high ground. They still hold the Aegis here on Grimo's side.
Good. So, really getting through that tier 3 tower very quickly. No buybacks on Execration is going to feel very bad right now. It's not like the momentum was finally behind them. Now they're going to be 2 Raxes down, it looks like, unless they can somehow defend this bottom lane of Rax. Very unlikely without Yoe and Palos. Double siege creep wave as well. Even juicier for Boom Esports. Suddenly Boom are back in the lead.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Yeah, Execration, just one whiffed fight, and it's costly. They kind of overextend after already finding the cheese and forcing the dieback, and now they're going to have to play against 2 waves of super creeps. They do have really good way of figuring that out, but the economy is going to start to sink. Boom has more control on the map. They can keep farming up. Green himself saving up for his pixel now. The Aegis will expire soon. We will have to watch out, but the Swift Blink is up for Dreamer Cell. This could really help them out in getting that initial damage off now. Just trying to keep Palos down and killing him off before anything else happens.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Aegis does go. Not fighting without it. Palos needs to be very cautious. He'll jump in with the Inkswell immediately. However, Snowball going to save the day, and they are going to move right back in. FBZ, he's still alive. Dreamer Cell onto the PA. Palos just perma-bashed off. The frostbite to hold it down. They'll get the PA. There's no buyback available on Palos. Now Yoe, he's going to try and remember his way away. Kono, he got BDC on the Tiny, and it looks like Yoe, he might make some space here. Eventually Boom will realize there's no point chasing him down. They'll go on to the final elite barracks, and was a great snowball there from Hyde.
he did a lot of work for that win. Fuzzy save, just giving them that fight. If they can't blow up FBZ with a first use of Fan of Ice, then he is just such a menace in the game. He's going to be able to clean up mega creeps for Execration to deal with. No Palos for a minute. They could just go for tier 4s if they want to force the issue here on Boom.
My searing gaze.
The try. Kodo zips in. Yoe. Remnant out immediately. Very low on Remnant on December. Make the team fight extremely hard. We want C4 gone. We just want this game over and done with this Makoto. He's in now on the Ember. Snowball is there to follow up with the BPB. Was there in time? Premature. Soulblind is there to lock them down, but the Ancient is still falling. They are ignoring everyone, just going straight for the Ancient, and they will win out the game. Game 3 will go the way of Boom Esports in a very back and forth. It felt like they were very close, John, but